The year 2012 was the beginning year of the first Dhamma reality program that inspires the world of compassion and kindness, broadcasted live in Thailand. This program was initiated by Mr. Supachai Jiarawanon, CEO of Jalern Pokapan Group, and oversees CP Group's Sustainability, Good Governance, and Corporate Communication Office, and Chairman of the Executive Committee of True Corporation Public Company Limited, one of Asia's leading telecommunications groups. The aims of this program are to cultivate knowledge with virtues among the youths, to distribute the Dhamma principles and teachings to audiences in order to encourage them to be open to new experiences and gain moral knowledge together at the same time with the novice monks. For Thai program, it has been 7 years of broadcasting the livelihood since the initial objectives have been carried out. The children would have to leave home and familiar environment to enter the new ways of living that develop their life skills and new childhood experiences. Forging ahead with the continuation of the child development based on Buddhist principles from the first year to the 7th year, this program has transferred moral knowledge, in particular, to all audiences. The positive responses and acceptance of the quality content have been shown through various awards at the national and international level. In June 2018, we have an intention to move forward with the new form of project to create the opportunity for all children of different nationalities all around the world. This will be the first time that Dhamma contents that will be presented and communicated in an international approach at the global level to all audiences worldwide. The audiences will be open to new experiences together and learn how to lessen, remove all defilements, and attain complete peace, so people worldwide can realize that Dhamma is universal for all. And this is the origin of the first international Dhamma reality documentary, True Little Monk, a wisdom training program for novices. 12 young boys of different nationalities around the world with the opportunity to encounter the important experience of ordination and monkhood for 1 month in order to be imbued with Dhamma principles and mercy, broadcasting live worldwide. Moreover, it is also our honor that Abbot Luang Ta Anek Yasatino kindly serves as the ordaining preceptor, leads the young novice monks to follow in the footsteps of Buddha, and allows the program to take place at Wat Pa Sai Ngam for studying and practicing Dhamma for self-development. Moreover, Ajahn Kewali, the abbot of the Wat Pa Nanachad, also kindly teaches the young novice monks and allows the novice monks to go on outings at the Wat Pa Nanachad. Moreover, the team of Thai and international instructor monks from Wat Nong Pa Pong and branches also come to teach these international novice monks. We are very grateful to Venerable Ajahn Yana Thammo for his valuable advice on the 4-week theme, Learn, Live, Love, Let Go, with aims to cultivate knowledge with virtues among the youth of different nationalities, leading them to engage in the acts of moral, compassion, and kindness. The novice monks will learn to spread out and share love to surrounding people and matters, which are the real meaning of borderless love, the universal love. In addition, it is a great honor that Her Royal Highness Princess Mahachakri Sirinthorn has bestowed a set of monk's robes for the preceptor in the True Little Monk, a wisdom training program for novices ordination ceremony. We believe that every child in this world, once imbued with Dhamma principles and mercy, they would be able to offer love and mercy to human beings. When encountering conflicts, they would learn to give loving kindness to all sentient beings. happily living a moral life. Moreover, our important intention for expanding the program to international level is to create opportunities for children of different nationalities to absorb Dhamma and compassion and kindness. We also hope that these children would make the world realize the value of living together with compassion and kindness that will create the harmonious society and promote the society of good deeds for people in the future.
True Little Monk, the first international Dhamma reality documentary. 12 boys will ordain as novice monks. Although they are different in nationalities, but Dhamma is universal. Let us meet one of our 12 boys.
My name is Beno Parchinvanich, and I'm 11 years old, and I'm from Ascot International School, and I'm Thai, Portuguese, and Chinese. I really wanted to do this program because my grandma just passed away, and I wanted to do it for her.
He said he wants to do this marriage for his both grandma. One of the grandmas in the heaven, and one of his grandmas still here, but not well.
Yeah, it will help. Grandma's got better because she had knee surgery, and she's pretty good now.
He's a sweet boy. I can feel that he's really care about in the family. One time I got sick, he said, "Mommy, I'll give you a hug."
มีคำพูดที่อ่อนหวานชอบเล่นกีฬา
My hobbies is table tennis, badminton, swimming.
พาไปเรียนรู้ที่ออฟฟิศนะครับให้เกียรติคนให้เคารพผู้หลักผู้ใหญ่เป็นห่วงมากครับก็ต้องคิดถึงเมืองธรรมดานะครับ
I will miss them sometimes, and sometimes I won't, because if I want to miss them, I would dream about them because I love them.
I know that you can do it, okay, fatty boy? Keep going, all right? I love you.
Ni hao. My name is Tai Bin Wen. I am 8 years old. I am from China. I am learning at Global English School. I want to be a little monk because I want to learn more about being a Buddhist.
ในครอบครัวมี3คนค่ะก็จะมีคุณพ่อคุณแม่แล้วก็ปินปินคุณพ่อปินปินเป็นคนจีนค่ะทำงานอยู่ที่ปักกิ่งค่ะปินปินเป็นเด็กร่าเริงค่ะแล้วก็ยิ้มง่ายแล้วก็เฟรนลี่แต่ว่าอาจจะมีแบบ bad temper เวลาเขาโกรธแล้วเขาก็จะยากที่จะคอนโทรลโกรธแล้วก็จะขึ้นเลยอะไรแบบนี้ค่ะ
I like to go skateboard, or I like to play music on the piano.
เขาจะชอบศึกษาอะไรด้วยตัวเองตอนนี้เรียนเปียโนก็ยังไม่ถึงเลเวลที่สูงแต่ว่ามีบางเพลงที่เขาอยากเล่นเขาก็จะไปเซิร์ชใน YouTube หาตัวโน้ตแล้วก็จดแล้วมาเล่นเองจริงแล้วคุณพ่อเนี่ยไม่ได้นับถือศาสนาพุทธแล้วก็ไม่ได้นับถืออะไรเลยแต่ว่าคุณพ่อปินปินเขาเรียนวิทยาศาสตร์มาเขาก็บอกว่าศาสนาพุทธเนี่ยเป็นศาสนาที่เป็นเหตุเป็นผลเขาก็เห็นด้วยแล้วก็ดีใจที่ปินปินได้ค่ะ
I think this program will change my life. Hello, my name is Shane. My nickname is DJ. I am 8 years old. I study at Neva International School. My nationality is Kenyan.
It's been way back in 2007. A friend of mine invited me. I thought, okay, I can say 1 year. Now it's 10 years down the line, I'm still here.
My hobbies are riding my bike and football, badminton, and also playing ping pong and eating.
We are from a Christian background, and I did not really want to limit him just only in Christianity way because he was born here. Thailand is like home for him.
I have never been to the temple before. I would like to be a monk and learn Buddhism.
only that it will take him time to get used to the eating habit because he eats like almost every time.
My parents said, can you survive one day without eating only one meal? I said no. And when I come back, I would like them to be proud of me very much. Hello, my name is Jaden Warrell. I am 8 years old and I learn in Boomerday International School. My nationality is Thai and half British. I want to become a little monk because I want to learn and be a better person. And when I come out, teach other people to be a better person. Learn how to control my anger and my feelings.
I would say he's very considerate. He blows us away sometimes with just the way he thinks about us. And I'll be working and he'll just come with a glass of water. This is for you, Daddy. Wow, thank you.
ก็น้องเป็นคนอารมณ์อ่อนไหวจิตใจเขาอ่อนโยนนะคะ
Hug. I like to hug her. And then when she takes me to bed, I hang on to her. Like I'm a monkey. I am glue. I hang on to her.
อยากให้น้องปรับปรุงตรงที่น้องควบคุมอารมณ์โมโหตัวเองยังไม่ได้แล้วก็เหมือนกับไม่รู้ว่าถ้าโมโหแล้วเขาจะต้องทำยังไงทางออกจะทำยังไงคุณแม่คิดว่าธรรมะคือต้องช่วยน้องได้แน่นอน
Well, I'm his father, so I'm supposed to say, pay attention, listen to what you're told, but I'm also his friend, so I'll say, have a good time and enjoy every minute of it. It's an experience of a lifetime.
My name is Jada. I'm from Australia. My school is Harrison School, and I am 9 turning 10. I think it'll be good for me, help my anger management.
I'm from Australia. I don't really have any religion. I guess my parents were Christian, but yeah, these days I guess I'd class myself as a agnostic or atheist.
Very cold in Australia, but when I come here, it's so hot.
A bit of a joker. He does lose control of his emotions, but I think at this stage in his life that's typical of boys.
พี่ชายเนี่ยเขาบวชแล้วเขาก็ไม่สึกเนี่ยเขาก็พาไปตั้งแต่เด็กๆก็พาไปทุกปีครับเป็นฝรั่งอยู่เมืองนอกแต่เขาก็จะสวดมนต์ได้นะครับ
I guess what I'd encourage him to do is to listen to everything that's there and understand what's going on, try and learn as much as possible. And I guess it's a once-in-a-lifetime experience for him.
I'll be doing lots of stuff that monk does, meditating and eating food because you get a big bowl. Wish me luck! Cup, cum, cup.
My name is Jayal Napati Prisha. I'm 11 years old. I study at Bangkok Prep International School. I want to ordain because I can make my mind calm and I can also gain merit.
I think he is a very playful and energetic. When he has something to do, he fights until he wins.
I read books and I explore plants and animals, and I also practice piano and taekwondo.
About nature, that he very keen in studying or searching about various kinds of nature around him, like including like animals and plants.
Kindness means like when you have sympathy for people or like when you understand how they feel. Love is you care for them. I like to save animals, like insects when they get caught in water. I like to like bring them up again. I think I'll have fun at the temple and I don't have any worries. Could you please watch me and explore Buddhism and the teachings of the Buddha with me?
Namaste, मेरा नाम प्रतीक हो म 9 वर्षको हो म MISB मा पढ्दैछु. I said that my name is Pratik. I'm 9 years old. I study in MISB and I'm Thai Nepalese.
บรรพบุรุษเป็นคนเนปาลที่เข้ามาอยู่เมืองไทยเป็นระยะเวลานานแล้วค่ะ
I want to be a monk because I want to learn about the Buddhist religion.
Like born as a Hindu background and like family also. Actually, it's good to know about the religion.
I don't know what the little monks have to do.
สายของปาติ๊กเหรอคะถ้าอยู่ข้างนอกเขาก็จะเป็นล่าเริงแจ่มใสถ้าอยู่ที่บ้านแล้วก็ดื้อค่ะ
I am afraid of the ghosts. I think ghosts will come sleeping time.
Whatever you're going to do there, do it nicely and then be a good boy.
I want everybody in my family to cheer for me.
My name is Patila Kulurtsakunchalarn. I'm 11 years old. I'm from Concordian International School. My nationality is Thailand. I will learn more of Buddhism and hope I can improve on my skills.
น้องพุทธเขาเป็นคนใจดีเป็นพี่ใหญ่ของครอบครัว
Sometimes he's nice to me and sometimes he's not. He helped me do homework.
I like to sing. I like to play music and taking photos. When I'm with my family, I like to watch TV, bicycle, play ping pong. Sometimes I like to cook with my mom or dad.
ข้อเสียของน้องพุทธก็ถูกกวนหรือว่าถูกแย่เนี่ยก็จะมีแบบดุน้องมั่งหรือดุคนรอบข้างมั่ง
I think a good monk should be patient and focus in the present, not the future and not the past.
อยู่ที่บ้านเขาอาจจะสบายแม่อยากจะให้เขามีนิสัยที่รับผิดชอบอะไรมากขึ้น
Please continue watching and wish me luck. Thank you all and see you soon.
My name is Pumirat. My nickname is Auntie. I am 8 years old. I learn at Romildi International School. My nationality is Thai and Chinese. I want to become a little monk because I want to have focus on learning and meditation.
The positive side, I think he's easy, they call good relationship with a friend.
My hobbies build a Lego and bicycling and walking with my grandpa and swimming and play football.
น้องอาร์ตี้เนี่ยคือเขาจะทำอะไรไม่ค่อยจดจ่อกับสิ่งใดสิ่งหนึ่งเป็นเวลานานถ้าเขาไม่ชอบว่ายน้ำน้องทำได้ค่ะน้องชอบเล่นน้ำตั้งแต่เด็ก
I don't like to be outside. I like to be in the water.
Ati, if you can pass this time, you will go up and this help you a lot. Then you will know what the real world, what happened.
Please watch me at the TV. See you there.
Hello, my name is Sivapat Kavatana. My nickname is View. I'm 10 years old. I learn in Ascot International School. I was born in Bangkok, Thailand. I don't know what monks do, but I want to go there so that I can learn.
He's quite a little bit shy. He loves to try the new things.
I like badminton, tennis, swimming, Muay Thai, and skateboarding. Usually, I also play games. I also like to play basketball at school sometimes.
ครับบอกว่าก็ตัดสินใจเข้าร่วมโครงการนี้นะริวให้เบอร์โทรของแม่กับพ่อไปแล้วนะบอกโอเคว่าอะไรที่ดีแม่ก็พร้อมสนับสนุนเต็มที่แล้วค่ะ
I used to
want to be like a monk before, and it was like they have it, so I went to apply. Maybe I would think I miss my parents, but actually I was looking forward to it. And also I was a little bit worried because I don't quite like mosquitoes. So like in the forest, I think there's a lot of mosquitoes. So please wish me luck.
Hi, my name is Trevor Rowley. I'm 8 years old. My school is called St Andrews Green Valley. I am half New Zealand, half Thailand. I want to learn a bit more about Buddhism.
He's a naughty boy, very active, but deeply he's very sweet, lovely and kind.
The activities I like to do is football, rugby, dancing, playing the drums, piano a little bit, and riding my motorbike.
We were just open. Anything they like, let them try, let them explore themselves.
Trevor's actually very talented and very skillful in many things, but he doesn't show it off. Sometimes he just does something and surprises you.
Worried about, and you have to sit down and relax, and I'm not really good at it because I always wiggle all over the place.
Well, Trevor, we're very proud of you. I know you can do anything you want.
You always surprise me, and I'm sure you're going to surprise everyone that's watching too.
Please wish me good luck.
Bonjour, comment ça va? Je m'appelle Vincent. I come from Pong Swan Vidya School. I'm 10 years old. I'm Thai, half French. I want to be the little monk because I want to get my mind cold, doesn't get angry too easy. I love to play football, play games, and rollerblade.
His personality is funny. He's always trying to make the people laughing and happy.
เขาจะใช้ความสามารถพิเศษนะคะสนทนาภาษาอังกฤษได้เนี่ยช่วยเหลือคุณครูในชั่วโมงมาโรงเรียนก็จะเอาเรื่องที่คุณแม่พูดคุยหรือมีนิทานเล่าสู่เพื่อนๆฟังทำให้เพื่อนๆหัวเราะออกมาค่ะ
I have two small brothers. I take care of my brother of everything. When I know that I'm in the 12 people of the little monk, so I just so exciting.
He just like sit down and like, just hold my hand and say, Mommy, I want to be a little monk.
Please share about my little monk videos and give me a good luck.
Standing on the bank of the Mekong River, this lofty cliff represents some greatly significant aspects for people of the whole nation. Pa Chanadai, situated in Ubon Ratchathani province, is known as the cliff of the first golden sunbeams in Thailand. Because of its location in the easternmost area, this cliff is the reference point for daily sunrise calculation by the Hydrographic Department of the Royal Thai Navy. However, this is just one of the many significant stories behind Ubon Ratchathani. This southern Isan province is one of the top 5 largest provinces in Thailand, covering over 15,000 square kilometers, 10 times larger than the size of Bangkok. Surrounded by a fertile area of natural resources, Ubon Ratchathani has been a settlement of people throughout the ages. It is the origin of Southern Thai civilization, where virtuous culture, arts, and traditions have been passed down in the land of faith for millennia. The Moon River, one of the significant rivers of the southern Isan region, flows across Ubon Ratchathani and a number of its districts. It is undeniable that this vital watercourse is the true abundance giver, as it is the main river of many tributaries that flow through most of Ubon Ratchathani. The concept of a breadbasket is virtually represented through the name of districts, namely Dragan Putpon, the district of fruitfulness. Pipun Mangsahan, the terrain of fertile livestock. Warin Chamrap, the land of perpetual moisture. And Tungsi Udon, the valley of plenty. All of these district names greatly indicate the richness of natural resources within Ubon Ratchathani province. At Kongjiam, there is a confluence of the Indigo Moon River and torrential Mekong. The combination of indigo color and muddy water creates a unique beauty of nature called a two-tone river. More commonly known as Muddy Kong, Indigo Moon, or more commonly known, or Murky Kong Indigo Moon. Part of the motto of Ubon Ratchathani says, enriched with delicious fishes. This can reflect the source of freshwater fishes in the Mekong and Moon basins. The abundance of this waterway has brought about the legacy of folk settlement, showing historical evidence of communities stretching back over 3,000 years. This is a prehistoric painting. It is believed by some scholars to be showing a type of fishing equipment. When combined with other paintings in the area, it builds the story of an agricultural society. Another assumption is that it is a painting of shamans wearing a mask and cloak similar to the outfit of Pitakon, as evidence of a traditional belief that has existed to the present day. These paintings were drawn on a high cliff, which archaeologists believe ancient people held as a sacred place. In ancient times, people believed that cliffs were sacred venues for contacting ancestors or invisible powers which were mostly involved with the environment and fertility. The rock painting at Pat Dam is historically the oldest painting in the country. In other words, this painting is a testament to the ancestral settlements in the basin. Scholars assume that the painting of the great fish is a Mekong catfish, many of which inhabit the Mekong River. In addition to the creature paintings, hand imprints or abstract patterns reflecting faith in the supernatural are also discovered at this archaeological site. In addition to Pat Dam, rock paintings can be found in surrounding areas, such as Pamon, Pamon Noi, and Pakam. Several thousand years ago, ancient people might have hunted for food, settled, and conducted sacred ceremonies within this forest and hillock. rock and clay, commonly found materials, were fashioned into a wide range of tools and equipment for primitive people living in the Isan Plateau. Their accumulated experience and knowledge development can be seen chronologically. As time went on, Isan descendants began to utilize metal. Historical evidence of metalworking is found in many areas of the Isan territory, and Ubon Ratchathani is not an exception. Excavation was performed at the Ban Gan Leung archaeological site, not far from the city of Ubon Ratchathani. The discovered evidence indicates that this area was an agricultural community over 2,000 years ago. They grew rice, created clay pottery, and smelted iron. Compared to the historical timeline, it is the late Bronze Age, preceding the early historical period. Evidence of metalworking knowledge in Ubon Ratchathani still exists in the present day at Ban Paao Mueang District, Ubon Ratchathani Province. Here, people carry out brass casting crafts, which have long been practiced for generations, so long that its origin cannot be clearly determined. Ban Paao ironwork is produced with ancient techniques, which are close to the bronze work found at the Banjiang archaeological site. Ban Paao brass casting techniques may now be performed in only a few places on Earth. Perhaps a straight line connecting the present world to the ancient people of thousands of years ago emerges here at the Moon River Basin. Not only does the Moon River nourish living things, it is also an origin of civilization and a path that conjoins the relationships among the nearby areas for ages. This is a replica of a statue of Prapu, a goddess with two arms holding a discus and a conch shell or lotus. In the past, the original statue of Prapu was enshrined on the stone rapids in the middle of the Moon River. This area is named Sapu Rapids. Scholars assume that it might be an image of Lakshmi, one of the primary Hindu goddesses. The discovery of a Lakshmi statue in the middle of the Moon River may reflect the influence of the Khmer beliefs of the churning of the Milk Sea, part of the myth of Lakshmi, the goddess of fertility's birth. Apart from Prapu, many other pieces of evidence found in Ubon Ratchathani show a dominance of art and culture from the Khmer Empire over the Moon Basin to the Mekong River Basin during the 7th to 13th centuries. Southern Isan cities were once colonized by the Khmer. There is no doubt that Khmer beliefs and faiths were widely adopted in the area. The discovery of a Khmer-style lintel in the early Angkor period, around the 7th century, can lead to the assumption that Ubon Ratchathani might have been one of the first areas influenced by the Khmer culture. The Wat Sakao inscription, located in Pipun Mangsahan district, is further proof of the arrival of the Khmer culture. The message in the inscription bears the name Mahipatawaraman. Scholars assume it was the name of the local administrator who derived authority from Angkor. Despite Ubon Ratchathani not having very many Khmer architectural sites as compared to other southern Isan provinces, this evidence reflects a strong faith in Hinduism that once held this territory. Ubon Ratchathani is a large province in the Isan region. In fact, it used to be the largest province in Thailand. Today, this province is ranked in the top 3 for the highest population in the country, with a railway terminal, an international airport, and also a number of educational institutions. Thanks to its location, Ubon Ratchathani has a border crossing point to Laos and is a convenient access to the Indochina territory. Therefore, Ubon Ratchathani city is a center of trade, commerce, transportation, and a destination for visitors of all ages. It is a large, modern, and vibrant city, where opportunities for new generations to produce contemporary arts in multiple disciplines are not out of reach to enrich the life of Ubon Ratchathani. Meanwhile, Ubon Ratchathani maintains the characteristics of a large ancient city of Siam in the Moon River Basin. It is also a land of Buddhist arts and magnificent southern Isan traditions and cultures which have been a unique signature for a long time. The Isan region was part of the Lansang Kingdom, rich in a long history and which predominated over both sides of the Mekong River. Ubon Ratchathani city was also included in the Lansang Kingdom. Lao Buddhist art was also brought into the area by the influence of Buddhism from Lansang Kingdom during the 7th to 19th centuries. Art and culture from the Lansang Kingdom, the Khmer, and other ethnic groups blend together to create the unique characteristics of southern Isan culture. The legend of Ubon city refers to Prince Gampong, Prapatum Wararat Suryawong, who transplanted people from the Lansang Kingdom to settle here until it became a major city of the Lansang Kingdom prior to being under Siam authority during the Ratanakosin era. Wat Luang, the noteworthy temple situated on the side of the Moon River in Mueang District, Ubon Ratchathani, is known to be the first temple of the city. The temple was established over 2 centuries ago by Prince Kampong, the first governor of Ubon city. The sim in this royal temple is the oldest sim in Ubon Ratchathani and is valued for its meticulous beauty, following the architectural style of the Lansang Kingdom. The word sim is derived from the Thai Lao language. It is a term referring to significant religious buildings such as sanctuaries and chapels. In spite of sim dismantling due to periodical deterioration, the beauty of the sim of Wat Luang Ubon city is still intact and recounted through generations until today. Several invaluable Buddhist statues in Ubon Ratchathani are part of Isan's Buddhist art heritage with a long history of legends and a unique identity compared to local statues in other provinces. Prakyao Busarakam is a Buddhist statue made from valuable jewels. There is a legend that the Ubon city founder respectfully brought it from Grungsi Satana, commonly known as Vientiane today. Prakyao Yai Ong Tu is believed to have been created during the reign of King Setatirat of Vientiane. Prakyao Yai Simuang is an ancient Buddhist statue of which the legend states was created during the period of establishing Ubon Ratchathani city. Pratwihan, also known as Hall Praputapat, of Wat Tum Simuang, is the epitome of Buddhist art in Ubon city, when the influence of Ratanakosin art spread to the city. The lower part of the building represents the Isan Sim architectural style, while the upper part reflects the capital art style. The name of Hall Praputapat is taken from the event of enshrining the replica of Lord Buddha's footprint, which was brought from Bangkok during the reign of King Rama III. Furthermore, there are paintings showing the life story of Lord Buddha, which depict the people's lives. This art is also influenced by the Bangkok style. However, the painting style and writing format are adapted, while the use of indigo color is integrated into the artwork, which is a unique feature of Isan painting. Hotrai, or Hall of Dharma, is a major piece of religious architecture in the Isan region. Sitting in the center of a pond, the wooden Hotrai, Wat Tung Si Muang, is a harmonious blend of local and central art that still exists today. Despite a traditional style architecture, this Hotrai retains its local characteristics such as patterns, decorative ornaments, and roof features. Hotrai was built in the midst of a pond, which reflects ancient wisdom, since the surrounding water isolates the palm leaf scriptures from termites, ants, and other insects. From the past to the present, the power of faith of Ubon Buddhists has led to graceful Buddhist sites following art appreciation of different eras. Wat Nong Bua, location of the Pratat Jedi Si Mahapo, was built for the Buddhist relics for the millennial anniversary of the 25th Buddhist century. It mirrors the Stupa Bodhgaya of India. Later, renovation was performed, and the current relics were built to cover the original ones. Inside Wat Pu Khao Gao stands a chapel built by local artisans. The entire chapel is made from enameled tiles and adorned with a pattern mixture containing Thai, Indian, and Khmer arts. The paintings inside the chapel do not illustrate mainstream paintings, but narrate the stories of significant pagodas. Wat Sirinton Wararam Pu Prao is positioned on a high hill. The chapel was built in accordance with the Luang Prabang architectural style, surrounded by Mount Kailash and ornamented with art integration between traditional and contemporary styles. Modern techniques and materials were used to create the unique phenomenon of daily twilight at this chapel. Presently, Ubon Ratchathani is also well known for its traditional candle festival. Creation of splendid and elaborate large candles is an intense competition among professional artists and artisans from different localities. It has reflected the prosperity of arts integrated in the solid faith in Buddhist concepts of Ubon Ratchathani people for several eras. Buddhism's glory in Ubon Ratchathani is evident not only by the creation of Buddhist sites or grand traditional festivals, but also accessible sources of Pariyati Tham, of Buddhist monks and followers. Wat Supatanaram Warawihan is the first Dhammayuttika Nikaya temple in the Isan region, which was named by King Mongkut. The architectural style of Wat Supatanaram Chapel combines Thai, Khmer, and German arts. It has become one of the significant Buddhist sites since the Siamese opened up and learned about Western civilization. Wat Supatanaram was once an important school of Pariyati Tham study in the region. This is the first school in the Isan region to offer courses in accordance with the curriculum of Mahamakut Buddhist University. As a result, monks and novices from different places attend to study Parayatitham here. On the other hand, there are some monastic temples or venues for Vipassana meditation practice. It is the origin of the Dhamma retreat for notable Thera monks in the Vipassana discipline. One of them is Praputiyanten or Ajahn Chah. He is a noble monk who practices strict meditation. He also established Wat Nong Bapong, a temple following monasticism, where the Dhamma retreat embraces tranquil nature and is suitable for residing and performing religious practices. The strictness of the discipline and observance of precepts of Luang Pa Cha results in plenty of Thai and foreign disciples with strong faith. Later, Luang Pa Cha assigned monk Sumeto, his disciple, as the first foreigner monk to hold the clerical title of Pra Sumetajan. He established Wat Bana Chat, meaning International Forest Temple, not far from Wat Nong Bapong, to allow monks and people with faith from other countries to practice following Luang Pa Cha's model. When first established, Luang Pa Cha named this temple Wat Pa America Wat, since the early groups of foreign disciples were American. Later on, the name was changed to Wat Pa Nana Chat, corresponding with the fact that disciples from any part of the world can travel to this place to study and practice Dhamma consecutively. In 1955, His Majesty, the late King Bhumibol Adulyadej, and Her Majesty Queen Sirikit visited the people throughout the kingdom for the first time. The royal visits started with several provinces in the Isan region, including Ubon Ratchathani. This is a true blessing, and immeasurable happiness was spread to the residents of the royal Lotus City in many districts. Throughout his reign, he made countless visits and implemented multifarious royal projects in Ubon Ratchathani, 11 times in total. His contribution is held as the royal grace that blessedly safeguards the civilian of this major city in southern Isan.
อุบลเดิมเคยเป็นเมืองใหญ่มากมี2จังหวัดเพิ่งแยกไปยโสธรอำนาจเจริญในแง่พื้นที่เพาะปลูกก็หลายล้านไร่เราส่งสินค้าผักหรือว่าสินค้าปศุสัตว์เนี่ยไปยังต่างจังหวัดในรูปของการแปรรูปที่หลากหลายอย่างส่งไปป้อนส่วนกลางแล้วก็ส่งไปยังต่างประเทศเป็นที่รู้จักอุบลก็คือเรื่องของธรรมชาติที่มีความแปลกตาธรรมชาติที่มันเปลี่ยนแปลงตามฤดูกาลมันเป็นชายแดนตะวันออกของประเทศไทยที่เห็นพระอาทิตย์ก่อนเพื่อนเขาอุบลนั้นเป็นเมืองที่ เรียกว่าได้นำเอาหลักศาสนามาปรับยุกต์ใช้กับวิถีชีวิตเป็นเมืองต้นธรรมของสายปฏิบัติแล้วก็อย่างคืออุบลเป็นเมืองตั้งแต่เรื่องการศึกษาปริยัติธรรมนะตั้งแต่สมัยโบราณเนี่ยนะครับในภาคอีสานเนี่ยถ้าจะมาบทเรียนนะครับแล้วก็ได้ความรู้นะฮะทางสายพระเนี่ยสายปฏิบัติเราจึงเรียกว่าอุบลราชธานีศรีวนาลัยเป็นสีแห่งธรรมะสีแห่งความสงบร่มเย็นของพุทธศาสนาครับ
The mission of the True Little Monk Project is to disseminate the knowledge, virtue, and ethics of Buddhism, which is the principal religion of Thai people, in order to allow young people to learn and adopt its principles for self-development, to build a virtuous society, and to support education and merit for youth and families. The project points out that knowledge and virtue are a significant foundation for the development of wisdom. The True Little Monk Project introduces a new dimension of Dhamma teaching. This is the first Buddhist reality documentary to be broadcast in English. The new Dhamma classes will take place at the Land of Faith, the origin of civilization, and the center of Southern Isan Buddhism, continuously for ages to come. The True Little Monk Project will launch Dhamma classes in the northeastern region of Thailand for the first time. This is to provide opportunities for young Buddhists to study the core of Buddhist Dhamma, to cultivate them to have purified minds, to be Buddhist pilgrims within the forest of Wat Pa Sai Ngam, Mueang Det Udom, Udon Ratchathani province. One of the branches of Wat Nong Pa Pong, this Vipassana meditation retreat is apt to those seeking reclusiveness and wishing to deepen their practice into the path of Dhamma among the tranquility of nature. The mission of launching this project in the Isan region is not only to spread the Dhamma disciplines of the Lord Buddha, its aims are also to portray the strict monastic orientation of Buddhism, known as meditating practices, and to spread the Southern Isan culture to be witnessed by the public. This Dhamma study venue for 12 Buddhist heirs is wholeheartedly provided by Prakru Nikro Tamapon, the abbot of Wat Pa Sai Ngam. He is a monk who has rigorously been emphasizing Dhamma learning through nature and Vipassana meditation. Over 4 weeks, they will learn the Dhamma principles under the concept of compassion and kindness through lessons that cultivate Dhamma in the spirit of these young Buddhists. This is the authentic path leading to peace of mind and living with people of all races. Since 2012, mobile Dhamma classes has been conducted continually under the project called True Little Monks, in order to enable youths to meditate and study the principles and teachings of Lord Buddha. Dharma study, which follows the path of Lord Buddha's footprints, will take place again on a new route, which is distinct and different from the former route. From the starting point in Bangkok, the project takes the class to a regional level for the first time in the northern part of Thailand in Chiang Rai province, the central part in Saraburi province, and the northeast part in Ubon Ratchathani province. The True Little Monk project introduces a new dimension of Dharma teaching. It's the first Buddhist reality documentary broadcast in English. Ubon Ratchathani province is famous for its natural scenery and wealth of art and culture worthy of studying. Furthermore, Ubon Ratchathani province is one of the most important places to study Buddhism in recitation practice. Various forest monasteries are located in Ubon Ratchathani province. One of them is Wat Ba Sai Ngam, situated in Det Udom district. Amid the hustle and bustle of a society which causes frustration, depression, and melancholy, there is still a place for everyone to take some rest, both mentally and physically, in peace among trees and natural surroundings. A lush, green tree-lined area with thick-leaf banyan trees and branches stretching down is a natural beauty that serves as a curtain blocking the outside chaos, allowing you to walk through it into a land of tranquility, like its name, Ba Sai Ngam.
ตรงนี้เป็นเขตป่าช้ามาก่อนแต่ว่าเมื่อครูบาอาจารย์มอบหมายให้อาตมาก็เลยมาอยู่ที่นี่แต่ก่อนมันโล่งเลยครับมันโล่งเลยมันมีป่ามันมีต้นไม้ใหญ่เลยเป็นต้นระเมาะเกิดต้นเล็กๆแค่นั้นท่วมหัวแค่นั้นมันยังสูงนะเป็นป่าดงดิบแต่ว่าไม่ต้นไม่ใหญ่
The former abandoned field was restored to become prosperous again with the effort and faith of monks and Buddhists. Led by Phra Kru Nikro Thamapon, Luang Ta Anek Yasatino was also appointed to establish this monastery.
มาทีแรกนี่ก็ยังไว้เรานี่มันถูกสาปหรือเปล่ามาอยู่ที่นี่มันไม่มีอะไรที่จะดึงดูดจิตใจสภาพดินก็เป็นดินทรายแล้วก็เป็นที่ลุ่มหน้าฝนมาก็ลานวัดนี่ก็เต็มไปด้วยน้ำขังไม่สะดวกสบายหลวงพ่อท่านก็บางครั้งบางโอกาสท่านก็ไปมาท่านก็ยังบ่นว่าที่นี้เนี่ยดูอะไรมันก็วิปโยคโศกสัน
Luang Pu Cha named this monastery Wat Ba Sai Ngam, even before any large trees existed in the monastery.
ต้นไม้ก็ไม่มีใบไม้ที่เป็นพุ่มเป็นอะไรมันก็ไม่มีมันเป็นเรื่องที่สลดหดหู่ท่านไปเห็นต้นไทรไปติดอยู่กับตอผุที่มันเกิดขึ้นนี้เป็นต้นอะไรมันทำไมถึงมีใบต้นอื่นมันไม่มีใบต้นนี้มันมีใบมันเป็นต้นอะไรก็บอกว่าต้นไทรครับหลวงพ่อเอาต้นไทรต้นนี้เป็นสัญลักษณ์ที่สถานที่มันไม่ดีไม่งามไม่เหมาะไม่ควรอะไรก็ช่างมันเถอะชื่อให้มันเพราะๆหน่อยนั่นก็ว่าต่อไปให้เรียกที่ตรงนี้ว่าวัดป่าไสงามทีนี้เราก็มาคิดมันก็เหมือนโกหกตัวเองอยู่ในตัวชื่อวัดป่าไสงามแต่ไม่มีต้นไทรมันก็ไม่ได้สมชื่อ ก็เลยไปเสาะแสวงมันก็เป็นเรื่องยากแค่นั้นแหละโยมมาเห็นมาเก็บอะไรท่านอาจารย์ก็เก็บลูกใส่จะเอาไปอะไรเอาไปฆ่าโยมก็เก็บช่วย
ก็มีญาติโยมเป็นแหละครับ แม่ชีบ้างก็พวกผมนี่แหละต้นไทรต้นอะไรปลูกหมดก็ท่านเป็นฝีมือของท่านพาลูกพาหลานพาพวกพ่อพวกแม่ปลูกกันหมดนะเป็นผู้นำนะครับ
Luang Ta Anek, as well as other monks, novices, and lay devotees, were tired for the long period of time spent to restore the forest.
ตอนที่มาอยู่ปลูกต้นไม้ก็ลำบากน้ำก็ต้องไปตักที่สระมาลดแล้วก็หาบมา ลำบากทุกอย่างแต่ก่อนก็ไม่ซีมาก็ปลูกแต่ต้นไม้ทุกปีเลยแต่ก่อนมันก็ยังไม่แก่มาก
ก็เลยมาปลูกมาบำรุงรักษาไอ้รอบๆตรงนี้ที่เห็นนี่นะปลูกต้นไทรนี่เนี่ยเอาดินขึ้นมาถมเอาขยะมาเทมันไม่มีทางเลือกอื่นให้เขาเอาขยะมาถมแมลงวันมันก็เยอะไม่มีใครเข้ามาหาหรอกใครเข้ามาหาเขากลัวจะติดโรคเป็นโรคแต่อาตมาก็ต้องอดทนสู้เราจะคิดว่าจะไปหามูลค่ามาซื้อปุ๋ยมาบำรุงดินอย่างนั้นอย่างนี้อย่าไปคิดเลยเราก็เอาประโยชน์จากสิ่งที่ชุมชนเขาทิ้งไปขยะแล้วมาเทขยะที่ตรงนี้ขยะมันก็มีส่วนได้เราก็เก็บเศษขยะไว้เราให้โยมเอาไปขายที่เขารับซื้อพวกของเก่าไปขายขยะไปซื้อจอบได้2 เล่มนั่นได้จุดเริ่มต้นพัฒนาวัดอันนี้เรื่องคำพูดนึงก็พอพูดให้กันฟังแต่ว่าการกระทำมันหนักกว่าคำพูดต้องอดทนต้องทนสู้
บางครั้งก็สุขบางครั้งก็ทุกข์ มันเหนื่อย แต่ก็สบายดีเพราะว่าเราได้ปลูกต้นไม้ได้ทำอะไรสร้างประโยชน์
We restored an abandoned and drought-ridden land with various kinds of plants. Wildlife habitats were restored. Furthermore, the location currently benefits as a Buddhist monastery to study Tripitaka, Traitika,
ความมุ่งหมายของอาตมาไม่ได้อยู่ที่นั่นขอเราคืนพื้นป่าให้พื้นแผ่นดินเพราะป่านี้เนี่ยมีคุณค่ายิ่งใหญ่ป่าให้ออกซิเจนให้อาหารให้เสื้อผ้าให้ยูกยาให้บ้านพักอาศัยอะไรโอ้เยอะแยะไปหมดเพราะเหตุอันนี้อาตมาจึงถือว่าป่านี้เป็นพ่อแม่ภาคที่2รองจากผู้ให้กำเนิด
The surrounding landscape is decorated with natural materials and old tools that were worthless, as if it was a sign to realize the value of everything, to respect nature, ourselves, and other people.
ถ้าเราเข้าใจในความสงบแล้วก็นำมาใช้ในทางปัญญามาพัฒนาอะไรนี่ส่วนมากมันจะลงตัวอาตมาก็ไม่ได้เรียนทางโลกอะไรมากหรอกแต่ก็อาศัยว่ารักธรรมชาติอย่างก้อนหินอย่างนี้ถ้ามีแต่ก้อนหินไม่มีต้นไม้มันก็แข็งไม่มีพวกเฟิร์นพวกเถาวัลย์ติดเกาะติดมันก็แข็งฉะนั้นเมื่อมีก้อนหินแล้วก็เอาพวกต้นไม้ที่มันเข้ากันได้รูปร่างลักษณะที่มันกลมกลืนกันเราก็จัดปรับให้มันลงตัวมันก็เป็นศิลปะอยู่ในตัวศิลปะนี้ถ้าเราเข้าใจเนี่ยมันก็ออกมาในรูปแบบที่ดูและให้ความสุขเขามาเห็นเขาเปลี่ยนเองความรู้สึกแต่ละคนก็เปลี่ยนเองว่ามันสงบดีนะแต่เราก็รักษาไว้ชีวิตจะได้รับความสุขก็ต่อเมื่อว่าเข้าเห็นเข้าถึงธรรมชาติธรรมชาตินี้มันมีพลังในความสงบเราไม่ต้องพูดกันมากเป็นแต่เพียงว่าเรามาเห็นเราก็ค คลายทุกข์ไปแล้วเราก็พูดมาออกเป็นคำเดียวกันว่าน่าอยู่นะมีความสุขนะ
A number of Buddha images and sculptures exhibited around the monastery encourage visiting Buddhists to recollect Lord Buddha's kindness and consider the ideas in Dhamma puzzles hidden in each sculpture. All of these Buddhist arts are the result of the fine art skills of Luang Ta Anek, the abbot of the monastery. Apart from religious practices, he spends his leisure time working on art devoted to Buddhism. Therefore, this monastery is a spiritual anchor, a meditation retreat providing cool shade and pleasantry. Meanwhile, the people in Det Udom district and visitors can also gain knowledge here. Wat Ba Sai Ngam was founded on the faith of the people in Det Udom district by Ajahn Paw Cha Supato of Wat Nong Pa Pong. Because of his strict religious practices and gorgeous manner, villagers put their trust and respect in him and asked him to help point the way in Dharma practices.
Yat ญาติโยมที่ศรัทธากับข้อวัดปฏิบัติในทางพระศาสนาที่ไปมาหาสู่กับหลวงปู่วัดหนองประพงคือหลวงพ่อชานั่นแหละที่ไปมาเวลานานเป็นปีหลายปีเข้าความชราค่ำค่าก็เป็นเหตุให้ไปมาหาสู่ที่วัดหนองประพงลำบากเขาก็อยากจะหาที่ไว้ใกล้ๆพอเป็นที่ประสงค์จะได้มาพักจำพรรษาได้มีโอกาสเข้ามาฟังเทศน์ฟังธรรมปฏิบัติธรรมจำศีลศรัทธาของญาติโยมตรงนี้ท่านก็มองเห็นเป็นความสำคัญท่านก็อดสงสารไม่ได้ก็เลยใช้คำว่าเมตตาแผ่ศรัทธา
With the faith and strong intentions of Det Udom district's villagers, Luang Pu Cha compassionately assigned Luang Ta Anek Yasatino, whose hometown was in Det Udom district, to lead Wat Nong Pa Pong's clergy to pioneer and establish the monastery, to propagate Dhamma and its practice, along with restoring the forest. Afterwards, Wat Ba Sai Ngam Monastery was royally granted land in 2002 and officially became a monastery. Wat Ba Sai Ngam is the 10th monastery of the Wat Nong Pa Pong chain and has been admired nationwide for its environment restoration. In addition, the monastery has been one of the faith centers of the villagers of Det Udom and visitors ever since. Wat Ba Sai Ngam strictly adopted the teaching guidelines and Buddhist practices of Wat Nong Pa Pong to emphasize on encouraging Buddhists to gain wisdom and solve problems by themselves with pure perseverance. Apart from preaching, the clergy led by Luang Ta Anek regularly partake in Buddhist practices in order to be a role model. As Lord Buddha said, discipline yourself to be strict in Dhamma before you discipline others, so you are respectable. All monks and novices adhere to practices and cooperate in activities together by utilizing consciousness as a framework to build concentration, which leads to wisdom to solve problems. Due to the practices adopted from Wat Nong Pa Pong, the monastery operates without distributing amulets, performing exorcism, pouring holy water, organizing entertainment or fundraising, no matter what the circumstances. donation is only acceptable when it comes from one's faith. This is a truly beautiful and simplicity-focused practice adopted from Wat Nong Pa Pong. Even though the clergy's religious practices of Wat Ba Sai Ngam are focused on simplicity and peace of mind, the monastery and community are bonded and generous to each other. Wat Ba Sai Ngam has been developed to be prepared in every aspect to facilitate visitors. Emphasis is placed on organizing activities for the propagation of Buddhism, local arts and culture, and religious ceremonies in an unambitious, beautiful, and simple way. The monastery also encourages the creation, caring for, and propagation of Buddhist arts, including paintings, sculpture, and religious antiques, as well as organizing activities which benefit the community. Virtuous conduct, fair and honest behavior, commitment to faith, being uncomplicated, delicate, consistent, and strong are the guidelines which Luang Ta Anek Yasatino expects from people who come for a meditation retreat. They can practice and develop themselves through Dharma and beautiful, tranquil nature. The faith shared between the monastery and society in the way of goodness results in the strength to collaborate for the benefit of the public in various aspects.
ตรงนี้เป็นเรื่องสำคัญในระหว่างธรรมะสงเคราะห์กับวัตถุสงเคราะห์เราต้องใช้ผสมกลมกลืนการอนุเคราะห์สงเคราะห์กันนำมาซึ่งความเป็นญาติญาติทางสายธรรมญาติด้วยความหวังดีที่ไหนเราก็แสวงหามิตรภาพเหมือนกันเราไม่ได้แสวงหาศัตรูถ้าเป็นศัตรูกันอยู่ในครอบครัวเดียวก็อยู่กันไม่ร่มเย็นแล้วคราวใดฟันนี่มันไปกัดลิ้นน้ำตามันก็ร่วงแล้วมีส่วนร่วมแล้วก็ต้องมีส่วนที่จะต้องเสียสละพระก็เป็นทุนอยู่แล้วส่วนมากพระพูดนี้ก็จะมีน้ำหนักฝ่าญาติโยมเป็นผู้นำก็แล้วแต่ว่าเราจะเข้าไปจุดไหนอะไรที่จะช่วยได้อาตมาก็บอกว่ามันก็สนุกดีเราก็เข้าไปเสริมที่นั่นมันก็เลยเป็นเหตุให้รู้จักมักคุ้นกับชุมชน
Wat Ba Sai Ngam has been raising various funds to support, create opportunities for, and enhance the quality of life of the local people in the community. The Fund for Cattle and Buffalo Conservation was founded in 1991 in order to save the lives of cattle and buffalo and give them to farmers to breed or to use as a source of labor in agricultural activities.
โคกระบือนี่มันสิสูญพันธุ์ถาบ่มีกองทุนของหลวงพ่อตั้งไว้จังซี่ครับหลวงพ่อเห็นจอดรถติดไฟแดงนะครับน้ำตามันไหลรถจอดนะครับน้ำตาโคนะว่าหลวงพ่อก็เลยขอไถ่ถอนเป็นตัวแรกเลยครับของกองทุนขยายมาเรื่อยว่าหลวงพ่อเห็นว่าโครงการนี้มันอันนี้ก็เลยแม่พวกพ่อออกเขามาในวัดก็เลยเป่าประกาศบอกว่าให้ตั้งกองทุนขึ้นมาซะเป็นกองทุนอนุรักษ์โคกระบือเมตตาธรรมวัดป่าเท่งห้ามนี่บ้างครับมีจิตศรัทธาจากญาติโยมต่างๆร่วมกันคนเรานับแต่บาทหนึ่งเถื่อหลวงพ่อคนละ1 บาทนี่ขึ้นไปครับแล้วก็ร่วมกันไถ่ถอนขึ้นมาจาก1เป็น2เป็น3ทุกวันนี้ถึง 1,500 กว่าตัวแล้วครับเมตตาธรรมคำจุลโลกนี่แหละครับหลวงพ่อจะเทศน์บ่อยๆเลย
A fund for sick monks and monks who have passed away was raised, as well as a foundation called Luang Ta Anek Yasatino to financially support students who need money for education at Det Udom Technical College.
ผมมองว่าหลวงพ่อท่านมองการศึกษาทางด้านวิชาชีพ ทางด้านวิชาการหรือทางการศึกธรรมะเนี่ยผมมองว่าหลวงพ่อท่านไม่ได้นิ่งอยู่แค่รอให้ญาติโยมต้องเดินเข้ามาหาธรรมะท่านนำธรรมะนี่กระจายออกไปหาชุมชนหานักเรียนนะไม่ใช่เฉพาะนักเรียนวิทยาลัยเทคนิคเดชอุดมนักเรียนโรงเรียนประถมเล็กๆระดับประถมท่านก็มีหลายโรงหลายแหล่งที่ท่านนำออกไปหาแล้วก็เชิญเข้ามารับหลวงพ่อท่านว่าการปัญหาของการขาดแคลนทุนทรัพย์เนี่ยก็เป็นปัญหาสำคัญซึ่งด้วยบารมีของท่านก็มองว่าทำอย่างไรจะช่วยนักเรียนนักศึกษาเหล่านี้ได้ท่านก็ปรารภว่าก่อตั้งกองทุนมูลนิธิขึ้นมาเนื่องจากท่านไปทำให้แล้วเรานักเรียนผู้บริหารนี้ก็ได้นำนักเรียนนักศึกษาเนี่ยเข้ามาร่วมกับทางวัดเป็นประจำเมื่อมีโอกาสเมื่อโอกาสเช่นงานต่างๆก็ได้มาเรียนรู้เรื่องธรรมะได้มาศึกษาของเกี่ยวกับความสัมพันธ์ระหว่างวัดกับชุมชนวัดกับบ้านกับเมืองว่าเรามีหน้าที่ต่อกันอย่างไรเข้าใจสังคมมากขึ้นเข้าใจว่าตัวเองเนี่ยนอกจากจะเป็นนักเรียนนอกจากจะเป็นคนในชุมชนแล้วยังต้องมีหน้าที่ต่อสังคมอย่างไรซึ่งสังคมของเราก็ประกอบไปด้วยวัดบ้านและโรงเรียนและหน่วยงานต่างๆที่เกี่ยวข้องอย่างนี้ก็เป็นเรื่องที่แยกกันไม่ออก
In 2002, the Wat Pa Saingam Rice Fund was founded to support impoverished farmers with rice paddy loans. In 2011, the Puto Raksa Fund was established for village children who display good academic results and integrity, but lack money for education. The fund also supports development of local schools in various ways.
หลวงพ่อก็ไปเดินดูบริเวณปรากฏว่ามันก็มีหลายๆจุดที่คิดว่าน่าจะต้องปรับปรุงนะครับโดยเฉพาะลานธรรมล่ะไม่มี ตอนนั้นไม่มีลานธรรมลานพุทธธรรมไม่มีเลยก็มาวางรูปแบบว่าจะพัฒนาลานธรรมยังไงหลวงพ่อก็บอกว่าถ้าลานธรรมมันต้องมีพุทธรูปมีองค์ประธานที่จะเป็นหลักให้ครับหลวงพ่อก็ระดมระดมเอาญาติโยมเอาช่างอะไรต่างชาวบ้านไปช่วยกันก็สร้างเป็นลานธรรมขึ้นมาหลวงพ่อลงทุนไปปั้นฐานพระพุทธรูปนี่ถึงตี 1 ตี 2นะครับเป็นปั้นด้วยมือท่านเองปั้นเสร็จแล้วเสร็จฐานแล้วท่านก็เอาพระพุทธรูปจากวัดเนี่ยนะครับไปประดิษฐานให้ตรงนั้นหลวงพ่อก็เลยว่าถ้าจะเอาป้ายไปให้มันก็ดูกันอะไรเดี๋ยวมันก็พังเดี๋ยวก็ชำรุดหลวงพ่อก็เลยเอาหินก้อนนั้นประมาณ7 ตันหลวงพ่อก็แกะสลักชื่อโรงเรียนอย่างดีให้คติธรรมให้อะไรต่างๆใส่ในหินแล้วก็เอาไปมอบให้กับโรงเรียนนะครับมอบยังไม่พอค่ะนี้มันหลวงพ่อบอกว่าหินนี้มันเป็นสัญลักษณ์แต่ว่าสิ่งที่มันจะยั่งยืนแล้วก็ช่วยลูกหลานเราได้ก็คือมันน่าจะมีทุนการศึกษาให้ลูกหลานเราด้วยท่านบอกท่านก็เลยบอกว่าเอาอย่างนี้อาตมาจะทำบุญวันเกิดหลวงพ่อว่าเพราะว่าหลวงพ่อจะเกิดวันที่6 มีนาคมนะครับ6 มีนาคมทุกปีหลวงพ่อจะทำบุญหลวงพ่อก็เลยออกเป็นคล้ายๆกับเป็นทุนประเดิมให้นะครับเป็นทุนประเดิมเมตตาให้เป็นกองทุนการศึกษาให้ลูกหลานเนี่ยแล้วก็ตั้งชื่อกองทุนให้ด้วยว่ากองทุนนี้ให้ตั้งชื่อว่ากองทุนพุทธรักษาเพื่อการศึกษาลูกหลานบ้านเรามันเป็นแรงบันดาลใจในเรื่องของการทำงานของโรงเรียนค่อนข้างที่จะสูงมากเลยนะครับเพราะว่าหลวงพ่อท่านจะมีบุคลิกในลักษณะว่าท่านจะเมตตาหมายความว่าทำอะไรก็แล้วแต่เนี่ยหลวงพ่อจะแฝงไปด้วยว่าถ้ามันเกิดประโยชน์ให้กับชุมชนเกิดประโยชน์กับนักเรียนเกิดประโยชน์กับท้องที่นี่หลวงพ่อก็จะให้เราคิดไปตรงนั้นเป็นหลักก่อน
Having Wat Pa Saingam as an intermediary of compassion and kindness makes it a beacon of peace and tranquility for the community. It also creates love, unity, and close bonds with the monastery, which is the center of the locals' minds and spirits and expands the power of faith to communities far and wide. Currently, the prosperity of Buddhism with regards to the activity of contemplation have been firmly inherited in this country as seen in Wat Pa Saingam. the monastery is filled with the tranquility of nature and the atmosphere of Dhamma. The chance to touch wisdom at the monastery in the southern area of Isan benefits our lives. Luang Ta Anek Yasatino, the abbot of Wat Ba Sai Ngam, generously provided the opportunity for the True Little Monk project to operate here this year. It is he who prioritizes the studying of Dhamma through nature and strict Vipassana meditation for a period of time. And the knowledge of meditation is continually expressed to the Buddhist assembly by him. In addition, he generously accommodates 12 novices in the area of Wat Ba Sai Ngam to study, to have a ceremony to purify their minds, to live simply, and to be close to nature, along with echoing the Lord Buddha's teachings to the public, to inspire and to pave the way to true goodness for society. Buddhism admires human beings as living creatures with the ability to practice and develop themselves from the ordinary to the noble. This makes all Buddhists realize that self-discipline, according to Buddhist guidelines, is extremely valuable and leads to excellence to those who practice. This Buddhist ordination at Wat Ba Sai Ngam is a small but crucial step for the 12 novices. Knowledge, precepts, morality, and various ethics will be acquired to prolong Lord Buddha's principles.
Hello, or Sawadee Krab. True Little Monk is the very first international Dhamma reality documentary broadcasted in English live from Wat Ba Sai Ngam, or the Sai Ngam Forest Monastery, located here in Det Udom district of the Ubon Ratchathani province, northeastern Thailand. My name is Jack Brown, and I will be here in the role as an observer to witness 12 young boys from various countries across the world embark in an extraordinary journey into monkhood. Over the next 31 days, these young boys will learn and understand the fundamentals of Buddhism, the religion of Thailand, the importance and significance of the procedures and precepts of forest-dwelling monks, and the way of life in a forest monastery. They will also participate and understand the mindfulness and meditation program, something which they can use and utilize for the rest of their lives. And ultimately, they will understand compassion and kindness. The wisdom that these 12 individuals will obtain over the next 31 days will no doubt cast a very solid foundation in the development of them into an outstanding human being as they progress into adulthood. As you can see in the distance there, the 12 young boys are making their way down through this pathway here onto the temple in this absolute serene and outstanding location. As you can see beside me, we have rice fields, plenty of trees with foliage covering. It provides a very cool nature compared to other places such as Bangkok, where it could be very hot. It's actually here very peaceful and very cool with a light wind breezing through, which providing a supreme location for a program such as True Little Monk. The young boys are only aged between 8 and 12, and of course, being from foreign countries, this is all a very new program for them. Whilst they may have some understanding of Buddhism, what they will learn over the next 31 days will no doubt change their minds completely, provide them with knowledge and wisdom, which we hope will help them develop over the wisdom and the knowledge that they will obtain during the next 31 days here, we certainly hope and understand will provide a good support for them for the rest of their lives and provide a very good foundation and for them to be a very developed, composed, good and respectful human being. So at the moment the 12 young boys, they haven't actually gone through the process of ordination, so they're not quite monks as yet, and that will happen on the 1st of July. But here they come now, dressed in white, and we will go and meet them right now. Hey boys! Hi boys, how are you?
I'm good.
I'm Jack. I'm Jack Brown. What are your names?
We start from
You're DJ.
Yes.
I know you. What's your name?
My name is Pud.
Pud?
Pudding.
How about you?
Jaden.
And where are you from, Jaden?
Thailand, but my dad is born from Manchester, so I'm a bit, so I have an American accent.
So your dad's from Manchester, is that in the UK?
Because.
But you have an American accent because you're born in Thailand and you went to international school, no doubt. So how are you guys today?
Good.
You look very happy. I had a shave. Do I look good?
Yes.
Better?
Wait,
Younger?
Yes. You need to shave more.
Thank you. Okay, I'll do that tonight. Shave more than this, right?
Yeah.
Cool. This is awesome. So I just want to tell you guys that I'm going to be with you for the next month, 31 days. I'm going to be with you every day. I've never done this before. I've never been a monk.
I wake up and you're next to my bed.
Maybe.
Wow.
But what you're going to learn over the next 31 days is as you progress into monkhood and you will become young monks. Although I won't become a monk, I will learn the same things as you do, the same wisdom. I will experience the same thing. So you've got to help me learn too. Okay?
Yeah, maybe.
Can I get a high five? Cool. What do you think about the weather here? It's good, right?
Yes.
Wow, plenty of high fives.
At night, it's so cold.
Yeah, I know. It's colder than the UK, right?
Yes. Yeah.
See, I was born in Bristol. Do you know Bristol?
Oh yeah, I've been to Bristol. I stayed in Bristol for
These were
1 to 2 nights or something. I don't know. And then I flew to Portugal.
Oh, nice.
On September 15, I'm gonna go fly. But on September 3, my school starts again, so I'm gonna go
Cool.
for 12 days. My dad's gonna take me out of school, and then on the 15th, I'm gonna pack up and go to Portugal.
Can I come?
For 10 days, yes. But you gotta know where my house is.
So what do you think about the setting here? It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
I love it.
I don't know how can the trees curve.
I know. I don't know if they make it do that or it does it naturally.
Naturally.
Maybe the trees know that we want to walk through here, so it gives us some shade. What do you think?
It's like
Yeah, because we're pro, yeah.
It's cool, right? This is a lot different from Bangkok. I feel here it's a lot more relaxed, quieter, no traffic.
A lot more.
Better than Bangkok, right? It feels like very far away. What's that?
We're stuck in the middle of nowhere, that's why.
Yeah, I love it.
If we go outside from here, we can see a lot of malls and stuff.
That's right.
I want to go.
So if this is a place to become a monk, I think it's great because we can be in peace whilst we're here, right? We can concentrate. How are you, sir? What's your name?
Jadet.
Jadet.
He's a mosquito magnet.
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Oh, so you're attracting the mosquitoes for everybody, are you?
Yeah. No, you got so many bites on your forehead.
That's no one is really This is sunburn.
Jaden, what happened?
Yeah, because
Mosquito.
But hang on, where do you normally live?
Australia.
So Australia's hot too.
Cold there. It's winter right now.
Where do you live? Melbourne?
No, Canberra.
Canberra is cold, yeah.
The reason I got it, so I was in Canberra.
Yep.
It was really cold then, and then I flew to here, and then it was so hot when I came out of the airplane. You know, if you tip cold water on you, then put hot water, it's so hot.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
So how long have you guys been here?
2 days.
2 days.
This is our 3rd day.
I've been here for my whole life.
How about in just the temple though? 2 days?
Yes.
And how do you feel? Let's walk through here, shall we?
Okay.
So how do you feel since you've arrived here?
It's quite interesting. It's kind of new.
Yeah. Come on, guys. Hey, Jaden, have you ever become a monk before? Been to a temple? Never?
Oh, yeah. I've been to a temple for my mother's birthday, but I've never been one before.
Never stayed at one, right? And how about you? Have you ever stayed at a temple before?
They did stay at the temple before.
So this is like the first time? And does anybody meditate
Yes.
or practice mindfulness?
I've meditated before.
After lunch break, I go back to my classroom
Yeah.
and all 19 of my class meditate on the carpet for 6 minutes. But last time, a long time ago when I was still in RES, I meditated for 8 minutes.
Wow. Any other of you guys practice mindfulness or meditating?
Yes.
Can you tell me anything about it? Because I've never meditated, I've never practiced mindfulness. Yeah.
It's kind of like sleeping.
Keep going, guys. Yeah.
See your own body sitting down.
Wow.
Sometimes if you don't think about anything, sometimes you'll see your own body.
Wow, that's incredible.
What you can see your own body? Yes.
Yeah. So it's good. I mean, it makes you calm, right? Takes the stress out of what you're thinking. Oh wow, look at this.
Meditate is like when you don't think of anything, some good memories will come.
That's great.
And you'll kind
Hey, wow, this is really cool in here. It's like a cave. Hey, what do you think about the nature in this place? It's incredible, right?
Very beautiful.
Mm.
I think there are too many trees.
But do you know that?
wow, look at the cute.
See, look at the wildlife. You know, we don't touch it. We just leave it in peace. Do you know, I've heard that years and years ago there weren't any trees here, and it was like a wasteland. And the head monk actually planted all these trees and grew them all himself. And look at it now. I mean, it's fantastic.
Really beautiful curves.
He made a jungle. Yay.
It is like a jungle.
How does he make it go curve?
Keep going, guys.
It's nature. Spider eggs.
It's almost as if it knows what we want, isn't it?
It's undergrowth taking over.
Spider eggs.
Yeah.
Spider eggs.
Yeah, it's incredible, different species of trees and wildlife here and how it's all grown together. And what about the rocks? How did they move those rocks?
Like I'm still wondering why there's spray paint on it.
Maybe it has some meaning.
Maybe it comes from different factories. They bring it on the big trucks and maybe.
But you know, rock is a naturally occurring thing.
Maybe it's a mineral.
Yeah, it's right, it's a mineral.
I think the rock is just for decoration.
Plants can just grow out from the rocks.
There's so much moss on it.
Yeah. See, the moss won't grow in places like Bangkok because it's
Is
too
that
hot.
eggs? Spider eggs?
Hi, Hunter.
How
Hi,
are
Hunter.
you? Hey.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Nice
Good,
to meet
thank you.
How about
Stand
you
in
come
line
over
here, guys.
Come on.
So walk across there.
So how are you enjoying the temple here?
Oh, beautiful.
You like it?
The nature, the peace and serenity is fantastic.
That's great.
And I was just talking to the guys just now, and we were just saying, you know, how can the trees grow this way?
Yeah. It really puts in a lot of shade here, which is good.
Yeah.
And you can see outside it's really hot and
Mm.
sunny, but here it's got a lot of shade and keeps us cool.
I seen the pictures before. I mean, the trees were planted, you know, years and years ago, and it was nothing like this.
Yeah.
And now the atmosphere here is incredible.
Yeah.
And it's a lot cooler as well.
Yeah, it's been nice. We've had fun while we've been here. The kids enjoy it. They've had good times hanging out. It's really beautiful to get them and enjoy nature, and I really
Yeah.
like that. And they like it too, don't you? You like being here? That's great. Well, I want to introduce you to the kids a little bit. I'm sure you've got to get to know them, haven't you? Just a little bit.
Just a little bit, yeah. We've had brief introductions.
Yeah. Do you remember all their names?
Let's try.
Do you
JL.
JL.
Jaden.
Jaden.
Real. Jadet.
Ah.
Vincent.
Vincent.
Yes. And Put. Yeah.
Ah.
Okay,
How
let's
about
put
this
them
side?
put. This is Benno.
Benno.
RT.
Uh-huh.
DJ.
Yep.
Trevor. Pinpin. Pratik.
Okay. Just so you don't forget,
Yeah.
I do have name tags for them.
Thank you.
That'll help. So let's hand these out to all the
Okay.
kids. I want you to take these. These are your name tags, and you're gonna put them on your shirt right here. Okay? Okay. This is Jaden. Vincent. Jaden.
Jaden's got 2.
Ah.
That was Jaden.
Jaden. Bin is over there. There you go. RT. There you go. Hoot. Trevor. DJ. Oh. DJ. Benno right here up front.
Can you guys pin them on yourselves?
Yes.
Batik in the back. There you go, bud. Ryu. Does everybody have one?
I don't have one.
Oh, so that means our last one is JL. So put them on your shirt. That way everybody can see you. Yeah, do you have a question?
So I was wondering about this statue. That it was built before this temple was even built, and like the trees grown. Is that true?
Yeah, they put this in when they were building the temple, and it's a symbol. You know, this is an old man, and he's carrying a torch, and the torch is there to help us light the way, just like us, right? We're doing something to be an example to other people and share our light to other people.
But the torch is lost.
the
torch fell off because it's like 30 years.
But the symbol of him holding that is still there.
It's a symbol for us to look.
What is the symbol about the snake, like snake walking stick?
I don't know.
Maybe we'll find out later.
Maybe we'll find out.
It's because this temple has lots of snakes.
Probably. Nature, so we gotta stay nature-wise, okay?
At least he has a spirit still.
Yeah. Well, we still got more people to meet. There's a couple more people that I want us to go meet, and then we're gonna go see the monks later on too.
Cool.
So let's go do that together.
Great.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, and then everyone pay respects together. Wait, hold on, just wait. Okay, and everyone do your namo and don't hold it yet. Okay, put your hands in Anjali and go. Nam tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Okay, and hold it. And go, hold on, wait. And then go down low, everyone go down low.
Mahathele pamadena nawaratayena tatang sapang aparatang kamatano pante Mahathele pamadena nawaratayena katang sapang aparatang kamatano pante Mahathele pamadena tawaratayena katang sapang aparatang kamatuno pante.
Ahang khamami tumhehi bime kamitapang
Kamama pante. Okay, and then again, repeat after me. You'll be asking for dependence from Long Po. Chat Arme Pante Tero Mai Hang Paro Acharyo Me Pante Tero Ayasamato Nisayam Vachami Acharyo Me Pante Tero Ayasamato Nisayam Vachami Acharyo me pante puri ayasamato nisayam vachami.
นั่งลง
Sit down. Just sit comfortably.
ยินดีต้อนรับลูกหลานทุกคนที่มาจากต่างแดนต่างถิ่นต่างที่มารวมกันที่นี่หลวงพ่อมีความยินดีดีใจที่ได้ต้อนรับพวกเธอด้วยเมตตาจิต
So welcome everyone. Long Po is very glad to have you, and you have come from various places from all over the world, and with a sense of right intention.
ถือว่าพวกเราทุกคนที่อยู่ร่วมกันในที่นี่เป็นลูกเป็นหลานเป็นเหลนของพระพุทธพระธรรมพระสงฆ์พระพุทธเจ้านั้นเป็นบิดาพุทธบิดาธรรมะเหมือนเป็นแม่ธรรมะมารดาผู้ให้กำเนิดคุณธรรมของมนุษย์ที่เป็นมนุษย์ที่สมบูรณ์แบบพระสงฆ์เหมือนกับพี่เป็นพี่เลี้ยงคอยประคับประคองแนะนำพร่ำสอนในทางที่ถูกในทางที่ดีวันนี้ หลวงพ่อดีใจกับลูกหลานที่ได้มาสู่สถานที่ตรงนี้
So we are here as relatives and family to the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha. The Buddha is the father, the Dhamma will be the mother, and the Sangha will be the elder brother. He is glad that you've chosen this monastery to come to practice.
ให้ลูกหลานสบายใจทุกคนจะให้ความรักความหวังดีด้วยความบริสุทธิ์ใจแก่ลูกหลานทุกคนเราจะมีญาติอยู่ทั่วทุกแห่งหนทุกถิ่นที่เราไปญาติทางสายธรรมญาติทางสายพระรัตนตรัยญาติทางด้านจิตใจที่แผ่เมตตาจิตหวังดีกับพวกเราทุกคน
All of you are children, all have pure hearts, and we're all children and have pure intention in order to come and practice.
พวกเราเป็นผู้มีโชคเป็นผู้มีโอกาสอันดีที่สุดในชีวิตที่เราจะได้มาเรียนรู้ศึกษาพระธรรมอันเป็นสัจธรรมที่จะทำให้มนุษย์เป็นมนุษย์ที่สมบูรณ์ทั้งกายและจิตใจ
You all are very fortunate, and this is an opportunity of a lifetime for all of you to come and learn and practice the way of the Dhamma and Vinaya.
เราเข้ามาสู่พระธรรมวินัยก็เหมือนเราเข้ามาเกิดใหม่ในพุทธธรรมจะต้องมาฝึกหัดข้อปฏิบัติที่เป็นระเบียบที่สมบูรณ์สง่างามฝึกทุกสิ่งทุกอย่างใช้ชีวิตเป็นนักบวชจะต้องมีจรรยามารยาทของนักบวชที่สูงส่งแปลกต่างจากกิริยาอาการของฆราวาส
You all will be trained in the way of a samana, a monk, or a novice, which will be a behavior of a samana or monk is very different from a normal person's life.
ให้เราทุกคนลูกหลานทุกคนจงตั้งใจไม่ต้องไปคิดห่วงหน้าพะวงหลังไม่ต้องไปคิดถึงบ้านถึงบิดามารดาให้คิดถึงความดีที่เราจะต้องทำให้มีให้เกิดขึ้นในชีวิตเราก่อน
You all shouldn't worry about everyone, like all your friends and family. No need to worry about that while you are here, and you'll be training in the way of this life.
ครูบาอาจารย์พร้อมที่จะหยิบยื่นคุณธรรมอันมีคุณค่าให้พวกเราทุกคนด้วยการแนะนำพร่ำสอน ในสิ่งที่ดีในสิ่งที่งามในสิ่งที่มีคุณค่าเป็นประโยชน์กับชีวิตของพวกเราเราก็จะได้เข้าถึงความดีและเป็นมนุษย์ที่สมบูรณ์แบบเป็นเอกลักษณ์ของความเป็นพุทธบริษัทเราทุกคนที่นั่งอยู่นี่เราเป็นญาติกันจะมาจากไหนจากอะไรชื่ออะไรนามสกุลอะไรไม่สำคัญที่จิตใจเราตรงกันเรามาที่นี่เรามาเพื่อศึกษาหาความรู้น้อมนำความรู้ความดีความงามลงสู่จิตใจตั้งมั่นไว้ในใจและใจเราก็จะได้ดูดซับเอาความดีก็จะเป็นคนดีของประเทศชาติบ้านเมืองเป็นมนุษย์ที่สมบูรณ์แบบ
So the teachers have showed us the teaching, and we are all relatives together, and no matter where you are from, what names you have, you come to live a perfect life.
วันนี้ให้ข้อคิดสั้นๆพอประมาณแล้วก็ให้นำไปคิดเข้าใจแล้วก็เอาไปประพฤติปฏิบัติทางกายให้ลงสู่คุณธรรมทางวาจาก็ให้ลงสู่คุณธรรมทางจิตใจก็ให้ลงสู่และตั้งมั่นในคุณธรรมต่อไป
So I will give you a reflection to you all for today, just enough. By body, you must be in the wholesome Dhamma, within goodness. By speech, you must be within the wholesome Dhamma and within goodness. And by mind, you must be within the wholesome Dhamma and within goodness.
มาถึงที่นี่จะมีความรู้สึกอย่างไร
How does it feel to, and what do you think when you arrived here? How does it feel? And Longpo asks, anyone would like to say?
I think over here the situation is more peaceful. It's more calm, not like Bangkok, and it's more like my mind is like clearer. It's because there's not really like busy things in Bangkok, like in Bangkok.
พุทธบอกว่าพื้นที่สงบมากกว่ากรุงเทพครับ
My name is Bana and I am from Thailand, and I think this place is a very calm place, like Put said. It's chaosy in Bangkok, and like it's not really chaosy here because it's really calm. I can hear all the animals and all the birds out here. I can hear the fish jumping everywhere, and it's not really like chaosy in Bangkok. Chaotic.
เปโน่บอกว่าก็เหมือนกันกับพุทธว่าสงบมากกว่ากรุงเทพแล้วจนถึงได้ยินสัตว์ป่าเหมือนนกกับปลาแล้วก็ไม่วุ่นวายเหมือนในเมืองครับ
เอาให้ชื่ออะไรบอกชื่อก่อนนะ
Introduce yourself.
My name is Jaden and I am from Thailand and I'm also English too. Here it's not as chaotic in Thailand. It's very peaceful and many more trees.
อันนี้ชื่อเจเดนครับมาจากอังกฤษแล้วก็บอกว่าก็ไม่วุ่นวายแล้วก็เป็นพื้นที่แบบป่าแล้วก็สงบครับ Anybody else would like to say anything?
My name is Archie. I am 8 years old. I come from Bangkok. I like here because it's calm and nature, and in Bangkok there was a lot of cars and smoke, so here don't have smoke, so I like nature.
อันนี้ชื่อน้องอาตีครับ8 ขวบแล้วน้องบอกว่าก็รู้สึกว่าสงบแล้วมันไม่เหมือนที่กรุงเทพที่มีรถเยอะๆแล้วก็แบบอากาศแบบไม่มีควันอะไรเยอะๆ
Hello, my name is Jaded. I come from Australia/Thailand. I like it here because it's got lots of nature and fish, mostly fish. And I like the trees because they have lots of leaves, and I've never seen so much trees in my life.
อันนี้น้องชื่อใจเป็ดใจเดนชื่อมา8 ขวบครับมาจากออสเตรเลียน้องบอกว่าก็พื้นที่ไม่เหมือนกรุงเทพแล้วก็เป็นธรรมชาติชอบต้นไม้ต่างๆแล้วก็ในวัดก็มีปลาเยอะๆด้วยครับ
Hello, my name is Liu. I'm from Thailand. I'm 10 years old. I think the difference is it has more nature and a lot more trees. In Bangkok, you can hear cars and more cars, and there's pollution in there, and in here it's more calm and peaceful.
ขอบคุณครับน้องชื่อริว10 years old Riu 10 years old ชื่อริว10 ขวบครับก็มาจากเมืองไทยแล้วก็น้องรู้สึกว่าแตกต่างจากวัดนี้ในเมืองก็รู้สึกว่ารถมันเยอะแล้วอากาศไม่สมบูรณ์เหมือนในวัด
Hi, I'm Vincent. I'm Thai, half French. I like the forest because it's all cold and there are no cars and smoke. And they have a lot of nature, and we get to feed fish and stuff. And we have a lot of things to do too.
น้องชื่อวินเซนต์เป็นคนฝรั่งเศสครับแล้วน้องบอกว่าพื้นที่เป็นแบบธรรมชาติครับแล้วน้องได้ชอบให้อาหารปลาแล้วก็คิดว่ามีกิจกรรมที่จะทำเยอะครับ
My name is JL. I really like the layout and design of this place. Every structure is simple but also really beautiful.
How old are you?
11.
อันนี้น้องชื่อ JL ครับ อายุ 11 ขวบครับแล้วน้องบอกว่าชอบพื้นที่แล้วก็คิดว่ามันง่าย
เรามีธรรมะมีเมตตาในใจเราทุกคนอยู่ร่วมกันรักกันเหมือนพี่คนที่เกิดก่อนผู้เป็นพี่ก็รักเหมือนน้องที่รองลงมาก็มีแต่พี่กับน้องฉะนั้นให้ตั้งอกตั้งใจแข่งกันทำความดีแข่งกันสร้างความดีแข่งกันสั่งสมความดีอันนี้จะเป็นประโยชน์มากๆ
You all have the Dhamma and Metta, which is loving kindness, and all of you are born at a different periods. So some of you are younger, some of you are older, but all of you must care for each other as younger brother and older brother, and all of you should have a good intention all together and push forward towards goodness.
ตั้งใจรับพรเนอะวันนี้เราได้มีโอกาสต้อนรับลูกหลานต่างชาติต่างภาษาเข้ามาสู่ร่มพุทธธรรมฉะนั้นพระพุทธเจ้านำไปคิดถึงจึงเป็นเรื่องอัศจรรย์สามารถที่จะโน้มน้าวจิตใจของมนุษยชาติเข้ามาสู่คุณธรรมเพื่อจะให้ได้อยู่ร่วมกันอย่างสุขสงบเราจึงได้มีโอกาสต้อนรับลูกหลานที่เข้ามาสู่สถานที่ตรงนี้และเราก็จะช่วยกันพยายามประคับประคองกิจกรรมที่เป็นมงคลนี้จนถึงกำหนดเวลาที่ทางคณะกรรมการที่ได้กำหนดไว้1 เดือนโดยประมาณพากันตั้งใจรับพรเนอะยะถาวาริวหาปุราปริปุเรนติสาคารังเอวะเมวะอิโตทินังเปตานังอุปกัปปติอิชิตังปฏิตังตุมหังคิปปเมวะสมิจฉตุสัพเพปุเรนตุสังกัปปายันโทปนระโสยะถามณิโชติระโสยะถาสัพพะโรโควินาศตุมาเนภวัตวันตรายโยสุขีทีคายุโกภวะอาภิวาตนาสิริสานิจังมุทธาปจายโนจัตตารโอธรรมาวัฏันติอายุวันโนสุขังภารังอายุโทภระโททีโรวานาโทปฏิภาณโทสุขัสสะทาตาเมตาวิสุขังโสอติคัจฉติ อายุงทัตตวาภรังวันนังสุขันจะปฏิภาณโทติขายุยัสสวาโหติยัตถายาทุปปัสสติติภวะตุสัพพมังคารังราคันตุสัพพเทวทาสัพพพุทธานุภาเวนะสัทธาโสทิภวันตุเตภาวะตุสัพพมังคารังราคันตุสัพพเทวตาสัพพธัมมานุภาเวนะสัทธาโสทิภวันตุเตภาวะตุสัพพมังคารังราคันตุสัพพเทวตาสัพพสังฆานุภาเวนะสัทธาโสทิภาวันตุเตกราบเลย
Everyone pay respects all together
กราบไหว้พระก็เลิกกัน
ระหังสัมมาสัมพุทโธภะคะวา
ภิวาเทมิ
พุทธังภะคะวันตังอภิวาเทมิ
สวากาโตภะคะวะตาธัมโม
สวากขาโตภะคะวะตาธัมโม
ธัมมังนามัสสามิ
ธัมมังนามัสสามิ
สุปฏิปันโนภะคะวะโตสาวกสังโฆ
สุปฏิปันโนภะคะวะโตสาวกสังโฆ
สังฆังนะมามิ
สังฆังนะมามิ
This is picture is the visit of land วัดป่าไสงาม
And nip should be an animal.
Yeah.
Whereabouts is this in the monastery?
It's lies is the
This is a nip.
I remember it's 1972. Yes, the neighbor or someone offering the visit of land to the monastery. And before we started plant of the tree and grow of the tree, and it's long pause, it's take picture for
Guys, so
around its neighbor.
In 1972, this was when the land was handed over to the monastery. When they gave the land to the monastery in 1972.
I don't know yet.
It's natural,
the
right?
kind of the nature, like something.
They grow together.
Yeah. Kuti, you call it kuti, like the wiring something for the monk.
Is this where the monk would stay?
I think when Long Paul he is established Muslim when he starts.
So Long Paul would stay in this. Would this be his house?
Yeah. Not how we call kuti.
Okay.
Yeah. Kuti.
This is called a kuti. This is where you guys are going to be staying while you are monks.
Like you separate from your friend and something, but
kuti. We're going to be staying by ourselves.
No, you're going to be staying 6 people in a
oh,
one.
enough for the monk, not too big. You see, okay.
How many monks are in there?
Usually one monk living like.
No,
But it's gonna be
there's
bigger.
6 of us in one.
Oh no, just
Like
one is
three.
okay. Right.
No, but
One in
our
one?
case, there's gonna
Yeah,
be
but one we stay in the bar one.
What about for someone in 2 in 1?
No, it's 3 or 6. And
3.
3 in 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, 6 in 1.
3.
6. It's gonna be a big one.
Did you see it?
No, he said it's gonna be big.
So normally would a samanen or a monk stay on their own in the kuti?
Yeah.
Hunter said 6 and he already saw it. I
Usually
said,
the monk
I already told him
not
it's
stay
6,
all
but
night,
he said
3 days,
it's-
and after
I
they
said-
separate.
he-
But for the
it's 3, but he said it's 6
samanen,
for
they
some
can
reason. I don't know.
cultivate them in 3 months.
Is this kuti still here now?
Yeah.
Not that yet, that's gone now.
Okay.
But
So
I
maybe
s-
there's different ones.
But I still
Who's the owner
see
of
like a long name.
Long time. Or next, another one.
Why is this temple made?
You know, now it's like the Long Po is talking about the monastery. Some monastery is growing up the instruction and concrete and like the nature is destroyed. But he want to renovate tree and stone and river. And
So we
make
wanted,
it up.
we wanted to build something that was more natural,
Right.
and that didn't destroy the nature around it as well, right?
Okay, so we're ready. Can sit, ready to pay respect to Ajahn Kevali. Can you sit like this? Okay, so we sit on your heel like this. Bow 3 times. Grab 2, 3. Okay. So we hold the tray in your hand. Okay. And we can do the asking for the Nisaya. Can we do the Namo Tassa together? Okay. Do together. You Namo Tassa first. Okay. นะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะนะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะนะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะ So what we do is we asking for dependence, asking to Nati Ajahn Kevali to be our teacher. So we will do the chanting 3 times in Pali. Okay. So when we do chanting, we just put down a little bit like this. Okay. Do it together. Okay. Acariyo me pante hohi ayasamato nisaya vachami Acariyo me pante hohi ayasamato nisaya vachami Acariyo me pante hohi ayasamato nisaya vachami. Venerable sirs, may you be my teacher. I shall stay dependent on the Venerable One. Venerable sir, may you be my teacher. I shall stay dependent on the Venerable One. Venerable sir, may you be my teacher. I shall stay dependent on the Venerable One. Okay, so now you can move forward and offer this tray to Ajahn.
สาธุลาหุโอภัยคังปฏิรูปังภาษาดิเกนะสัมปเทหิ That's Pali. It means that's very nice, appropriate, well done by all of you. And I think there's the next passage that you chant now.
Okay, so we do the last one together. Okay, do it 3 times. Sadhu Pante Achataka Te Thani Te Ro Mai Hang Paro Ahampi Te Rassa Paro Sadhu Pante Achataka Te Thani Te Ro Mai Hang Paro Ahampi Te Rassa Paro Sadhu Pante Accha ta ke thani te ro mai hang paro ahampi te rassa paro. Translation: It is good, Venerable Sir, from this day onwards, the Theras will be my burden, and I shall be the burden of the Theras. It is good, Venerable Sir, from this day onwards, the Theras will be my burden, and I shall be the burden of the Thera. It is good, Venerable Sir, from this day onwards, the Thera will be my burden, and I shall be the burden of the Theras. Sadhu, sadhu.
Sadhu Anumodana. That's very beautiful of you. Please sit down comfortably. I would like to say a few words and welcome you in Wat Banana Chat, the International Forest Monastery. I'm very happy to see you and all of us, the whole group of monks, that we're very much full of joy to see that all of you are going to spend your summer vacation in the monastery as little novices. And of course there's many things to find out, what to do, when to do, and you just did very well, paying respects, bowing. In Thai we say to grab, to pay respects. It's something that we usually don't do in school or at home, but in the monastery we do this very much because we really kind of look up to the Buddha as a very special being, a special person on this, who's lived on this earth. And we're now like followers of the Buddha. And the Buddha, he himself, he wanted his followers really to do a similar lifestyle as him. Like he started to ordain the first novices by calling his own son into the monkhood. Do you know about that? The Buddha's son? The Buddha had a son. He was called, does anybody know the name? We have to learn a lot, okay. He was called Rahula. He must have been about your age. I think he was 7 years old. How old are you? Anybody 7? 8? Anybody 8? 8, okay. See? And so he really wanted his own son to do the same practices, the same lifestyle as he did, like walking on arms round, taking a bowl, going to the villages, and being somebody who is really like quiet in his mind, and somebody who's like beautiful, inspiring for other people, doing something very difficult, because it can be sometimes quite difficult to live in the monastery. I'm not making a secret about that. You'll find some things very difficult, but if it gets difficult, just ask any of the other monks to help you and help each other. And what you just did was one of your first real ancient old Buddhist traditions, like rituals, like to pay respects to a teacher and think, well, we'll be coming here and wanting to learn from you. We call our teachers the elders, and then we say, oh yeah, we're young here. We might be your burden, like, because you have to look after us. Like if we have like you know, if we can't sit or can't walk because we don't feel well or so, like any of the monks here will help and look after you. Or sometimes there's things that you don't understand yet, you ask, and we take it on, and we'll teach you, we'll tell you what this is all about. Please do ask. And then the other way around, you look after the teachers, just like you look after your elder brother, sister when they're sick, or look after mom and dad when they've got a headache, or so. You take on stuff at home. Similarly, in the monastery, you'll see there's a lot of things to do, and that's why the Buddha said, like we call this like, you look after me, I look after you. I take on your burden, you take on my burden. So that's what you just did. And these are the words that the Buddha himself said. Oh, the novices, the monks, they should have that relation. And I'm very happy, yeah, that you're here. And I'd like to actually know a bit more about you. Maybe you can tell me a bit about you. Like, you got your microphone. Maybe you can let me know a little bit. What made you think you'd like to come for becoming a novice?
My name's JL.
JL?
Yeah.
JL.
J and L.
J and L.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So last year I actually became a novice before.
Oh, really?
And it was like, it was pretty good, and this is a good opportunity, so I wanted to do it again.
Very good. How long have you been a novice?
15 days. 15
days?
Yeah.
Okay, so double up the time.
Yeah, I also came here when I was a novice.
Oh, really? Last year?
Yeah.
In the program of Wat Praram Kao?
Yes, with
Excellent.
Prajan Panu.
Very nice. Okay, so you know everything here?
Yeah.
You can tell the others what to do, where to go, where the toilets are.
My My name is Archie.
Orchid?
Archie.
Orchid. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, great.
And I want to be a monk because I want to have focus on learning and listen to the teachers.
Okay, very good. Have you meditated before?
Yes, I have meditated before.
Very good. Great. And what made you become interested in becoming a novice?
Since I heard the story of Buddha, I wanted to reach enlightenment.
Oh, wonderful. Since you heard the story of the Buddha, he wanted to reach enlightenment. That's great because, you know, so many people don't really know what the Buddha is about. But it's all about what we call enlightenment. It's all about, like, what would you say it is to be enlightened?
My dad only told me I don't know what it actually is, so that's why I want to reach it. My dad only told me you could see your past life, and I want to see what I did and make some big changes.
Great, great, wonderful. Okay, so I assume most of you have heard about the Buddha and the enlightenment of the Buddha and past lives and meditation. So these are all things that we'll discover bit by bit, being together here and being like in the robes that the Buddha kind of offered to us to use for doing the same practices to become somebody who is, I would say enlightenment means to be utterly peaceful, completely peaceful. Anybody says anything bad to you, it's just like it drips off you like a water drop on a lotus leaf. It doesn't stick, you're just kind of unaffected, you don't get wet. You're just completely at ease, we can say. And this is what we practice when we meditate. And but like to really reach a point where there's no return, where there's nothing can shake you anymore, no trouble, no problems, no headaches. That's what the Buddha did, and that's pretty difficult. I can tell you, most of the monks here, we're actually studying ourselves, we're also practicing, but we're in this training camp together then. So let's help each other.
My name is Pud. I'm 11 years old and I'm turning 12 in August.
Oh, turning 12 in August. Okay, okay, good. And where are you from?
I'm from Thailand.
From Thailand. Okay, good.
My name is Beno, B-E-N-O,
Beno.
and I am 11 years old. And I'm from Thailand, but I have a DNA of Portuguese and Chinese.
Oh, Portuguese and Chinese. That's interesting.
Hi, my name is Vincent. I'm 11 years old. My name is Pratik. I'm 9 years old. I'm from Nepal.
Wonderful. And you already know that we have a Nepalese monk here, so you can feel at home. We have a Nepalese monk here. In this monastery, we actually speak English. So this is the one place in Thailand where everything goes in English. We all speak English here. And if somebody hasn't got too much skills in speaking English, he'll learn it here gradually. But we don't actually teach language here. We teach to meditate.
My name is DJ. I'm from Kenya,
From Kenya, wonderful.
but I was born here.
How did you get your parents' permission to ordain? Because I'm sure your parents have a different religion. And they're happy with you becoming a little monk?
Yeah.
Yeah? And how did you do that? Tell them, Mom, I want to be a little monk. You gotta let me.
I was surprised.
She was surprised. And why did you want to become a monk?
So I can have patience and be a better person.
To be a better person. Very nice. Does everybody know what you're getting into? You can't ride your bike. You can't watch TV. You can't use what else? What is it? You can't sleep on a soft bed. Yeah, you have to sleep on the floor, more or less with a simple mat. What else can't we do? Okay. We can't lie. Actually, any Buddhist person cannot lie. The world would be a better place if everybody would be a proper Buddhist who doesn't lie. But actually, that's true for everybody. Everybody has to tell the truth. But we do lots of useful things. For example, instead of sports, we sweep the grounds. We take a broom and make the monastery tidy. You know, there's a story about the Buddha before he became enlightened. He actually meditated as a boy. He was like in a big festival and everything was so confusing, so loud, and there was so much going on. He just wanted to be quiet, and he went to the side of the whole thing and sat down under a little tree, a rose apple tree, and then just meditated. And it just means that kids can meditate, and grown-ups can meditate, and old people even more so, because they don't have this business of life anymore. They can just focus on their own needs, their own like inner heart. Whereas like sometimes outside you've got lots of things to do. I think you're all school kids. You probably have to learn a lot. We are actually very much interested to really perfect meditation. Just sit down, be quiet, whether it's hot or cold, whether we're afraid or not, like whether it's day or night. It's a real big job. And sometimes we're really happy. Sometimes everything is feeling really good. But sometimes the mind is going wild. It doesn't want to sit still, doesn't want to watch the breath. We call it the monkey mind. Jumps around here and there. Where was I going to go? What did I say then? Who is that? Why does that happen? when is it going to stop? That's called the monkey mind. So if you're novices now, little monks, you got to train to be aware of your monkey mind and tell the monkey to stop running around. And I hope that we'll find, this kind of what they call mindfulness. You may have heard that, like to be like kind of like with the thing that you're doing. But does anybody have some questions? Does anybody like to ask something? How did Buddha start? How did he start to become a Buddha? Okay, that's a very big question. How did Buddha start? Okay, I think the Buddha, when he was a young man, he was just raised up normally, like in a good house. Let's say like this. He used to be a prince. That's true. And so he learned all the skills and the arts of that he needed to know, even like things like archery, and swords, things like fighting and elephant riding and whatnot, all the things, and literature and language. So he had to study a lot. And at some point, the Buddha, as I said, like when he was a boy, actually, he was meditating. He didn't know really where it came from. He just wanted to get away from all the business. He found that so silly what they were doing. They had a big festival going on. He just thought, come on, can't I just be left alone? And he went to that's my words, yeah? The Buddha's words may be different. Please forgive me, yeah? But like he thought, like there's this beautiful tree over there. If I sit down in that shade and just be quiet. And I think that the Buddha, like from his inner heart, he was ready just to kind of go inwards. And maybe that's the starting point. First time when the Buddha actually really meditated. So what I have for you now is this, like it's a little chanting book. We use that for using our for doing our ceremonies. In the morning, in the evening, we chant the words of the Buddha. These are words of the Buddha translated. So I give one to each of you. So I wanted to give all of you a chanting book that you can keep and use and ask, and some of the things we use every day. And at the end of this, we'll give you a little blessing in English and in Pali. That's in there. You can already hear the sound of it. And this is like another chanting book that has got no translation, but like the little piece of paper that you have in front of you actually is from that book. So everything you need and much more than that is in there. And then there's a little book in English. It's called Daughters and Son. So it describes the life, the beginning of how one of our senior monks became a monk, traveling through the world, and then more or less being helped by a very, very kind woman. And then more or less he thought, oh, it's like my mother cares for me. I should care for my mother. I should develop loving kindness. I should be peaceful, friendly to people, so that you hear a bit about his life story. Before we give you the books, I'd like all of us to chant the Sangha of Wat Bana to chant a blessing for you, to give you good energy and show that we really want you to get very nice experiences and much peace of mind. And these chants you can learn by heart when you are a novice, and you can chant them at the end for your parents, for example. Sapitiyo vivachantu, may all misfortunes be avoided. Sambaroko vinasatu, may all illness be dispelled. Mate pavatwantarayo, may you never meet with dangers. Sukhitika yukopawa, may you be happy and live long. Apiwadana siri sanichang vutapajayino, jattaro dhamma vadanti, ayuvano sukhang balang. For those who are respectful, who always honor the elders, for other qualities which will increase life, beauty, happiness, and strength. Bhavattu sabba mangalang, may every blessing come to be. Rakhantu sabba devata, and all good spirits guard you well. Sabba buddhanupavena, by the power of all Buddhas. Sada soti pavantu te, may you always be at ease. Bhavattu sabba mangalang, may every blessing come to be. Rakhantu sabba devata, and all good spirits guard you well. Sabba dhammanupavena, through the power of all dhammas. Sada soti pavantu te, may you always be at ease. Bhavattu sabba mangalang, may every blessing come to be. Rakhantu sabba devata, and all good spirits guard you well. Sabba sankhanupavena, through the power of all sanghas. Sada soti pavantu te, may you always be at ease.
When you chanting Sala setup, it's like you getting your sitting cross, putting on, set up your eating pose. Ovada is Pali, it's like Ovata. So, and then chores, we have chores like working, just like, you know, eating, sleeping, or just like doing meditation, sitting. Who can read this? Or you can, yeah? Hi. Okay. What is written here?
Well, sometimes some lay people come like once a week and they stay overnight and they just...
Why is the lock on?
Last time I came here, Praja and Gary said, like,
when you burn it, the people, they like bend up.
Page 30, evening chanting. To the Blessed One, the Lord, who fully attained perfect enlightenment, to the teaching which he expounded so well, and to the Blessed One's disciples who have practiced well, to these the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha, we render with offerings our rightful homage. It is well for us that the Blessed One, having attained liberation, still has compassion for later generations. May these simple offerings be accepted for our long-lasting benefit and for the happiness it gives us. The Lord, the perfectly enlightened and Blessed One, I render homage to the Buddha, the Blessed One. The teaching so completely explained by him, I bow to the Dhamma. The Blessed One's disciples who have practiced well, I bow to the Sangha. Now let us pay preliminary homage to the Buddha. Homage to the Blessed, Noble, and perfectly enlightened One. Homage to the Blessed, Noble, and perfectly enlightened One. Homage to the Blessed, Noble, and perfectly enlightened One. Now let us chant the recollection of the Buddha. A good word of the Blessed One's reputation as straight as follows. He, the Blessed One, is indeed the Pure One, the perfectly enlightened One. He is impeccable in conduct and understanding, the accomplished One, the knower of the worlds. He trains perfectly those who wish to be trained. He is teacher of gods and humans. He is awake and holy. Now let us chant the supreme praise of the Buddha. The Buddha, the truly worthy One, endowed with such excellent qualities, whose being is composed of purity, transcendental wisdom and compassion, who has enlightened the wise like the sun, awakening the lotus. I bow my head to that peaceful chief of conquerors, the Buddha who is the safe, secure refuge of all beings. As the first object of recollection, I venerate it with bowed head. I am indeed the Buddha's servant. The Buddha is my Lord and guide. The Buddha is sorrow's destroyer.
who bestows blessings on me. To the Buddha I dedicate this body and life, and in devotion I will walk the Buddha's path of awakening. For me there is no other refuge. The Buddha is my excellent refuge. By the utterance of this truth, may I grow in the Master's way. By my devotion to the Buddha and the blessing of this practice, by its power, may all obstacles be overcome.
My body, speech, or mind, for whatever wrong action I have committed towards the Buddha, may my ignorance may of fault be accepted, that in future there may be restraint regarding the Buddha. Now let us chant the recollection of the Dhamma.
The Dhamma is well expounded by the Blessed One, apparent here and now, timeless, encouraging investigation, leading inwards, to be experienced individually by the wise.
Now let us chant the supreme praise of the Dhamma.
It is excellent because it is well expounded, and it can be divided into path and truth, learning and liberation. The Dhamma holds those who uphold it from falling into delusion. I revere the excellent teaching, that which removes darkness, the Dhamma which is the supreme secure refuge of all beings. As the second object of recollection, I venerate it with bowed head. I am indeed the Dhamma's servant. The Dhamma is my Lord and guide. The Dhamma is sorrow's destroyer, and it bestows blessings on me. To the Dhamma I dedicate this body and life, and in devotion I will walk this excellent way of truth. For me there is no other refuge. The Dhamma is my excellent refuge. By the utterance of this truth, may I grow in the Master's way. By my devotion to the Dhamma and the blessing of this practice, by its power, may all obstacles be overcome.
My body, speech, or mind, for whatever wrong action I have committed toward the Dhamma, may my ignorance may of fault be accepted, that in the future there may be restraint regarding the Dhamma. Now let us chant the recollection of the Sangha.
They are the Blessed One's disciples who have practiced well, who have practiced directly, who have practiced insightfully, those who practice with integrity. That is the four pairs, the 8 kinds of noble beings. These are the Blessed One's disciples. Such ones are worthy of gifts, worthy of hospitality, worthy of offerings, worthy of respect. They give occasion for incomparable goodness to arise in the world.
Now let us chant the supreme praise of the Sangha.
Born of the Dhamma, that Sangha which has practiced well, the fields of the Sangha formed of 8 kinds of noble beings, guided in body and mind by excellent morality and virtue. I revere that assembly of noble beings, perfected in purity, the Sangha which is the supreme secure refuge of all beings. As the third object of recollection, I venerate it with bowed head. I am indeed the Sangha's servant. The Sangha is my Lord and guide. The Sangha is sorrow destroyer, and it bestows blessings on me. To the Sangha I dedicate this body and life, and in devotion I will walk the well-practiced way of the Sangha. For me there is no other refuge. The Sangha is my excellent refuge. By the utterance of this truth, may I grow in the Master's way. By my devotion to the Sangha and the blessing of this practice, by its power, may all obstacles be overcome.
My body, speech, or mind, for whatever wrong action I have committed towards the Sangha, may my ignorance may all be accepted, and that in future there may be restraint regarding the Sangha.
Arahang Samma Sambuddho Bhagavan. Arahang Samma Sambuddho Bhagavan. Buddhang Bhagavantang Abhivademi. Buddhang Bhagavantang Abhivademi. Sawakato Bhagavata Dhammo. Sawakato Bhagavata Dhammo. Dhammang Namasami. Dhammang Namasami. Supatipanno Bhagavato Savaka Sangho. Supatipanno Bhagavato Savaka Sangho. Sanghang Namami. Sanghang Namami.
Vincent, okay, and JL, sit on your hunches. Okay. So first we'll bow to Ajahn Sawang, okay, so everyone bow together, okay. Go. Okay, yep. Okay, and so the next thing we're going to do, you guys will be asking for the 3 refuges and the 8 precepts. So then, so you'll be requesting the 8 precepts from Ajahn Sawang. So I want you guys to follow me. Mayang Pante.
Mayang Pante.
Ti Sarane Nasaha.
Ti Sarane Nasaha.
Put your hands in Anjali, everyone, okay.
Mayang Pante.
Atta Sila Niyachama.
Atta Sila Niyachama.
Tutiyampi.
Tutiyampi.
Mayang Pante.
Mayang Pante.
Ti Sarane Nasaha.
Ti Sarane Nasaha.
Atta Sila Niyachama.
Atta Sila Niyachama.
Tatiyampi.
Tatiyampi.
Mayang Pante.
Mayang Pante.
Ti Sarane Nasaha.
Ti Sarane Nasaha.
Atta Sila Niyachama.
Atta Sila Niyachama.
And then sit in your up here like this. Everyone sit. And then have your hands in Anjali. Like this. Have it. No, like this. Just one like. Yeah, that's it. Okay.
นะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะนะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะนะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะ
นะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะนะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะนะโมตัสสะภะคะวะโตอะระหะโตสัมมาสัมพุทธัสสะ
พุทธังสรณังคัจฉามิ
พุทธังสรณังคัจฉามิ
ธัมมังสรณังคัจฉามิ
ธัมมังสรณังคัจฉามิ
สังฆังสรณังคัจฉามิ
สังฆังสรณังคัจฉามิ
ทุติยัมปิพุทธังสรณังคัจฉามิ
ทุติยัมปิพุทธังสรณังคัจฉามิ
ทุติยัมปิธัมมังสรณังคัจฉามิ
ทุติยัมปิธัมมังสรณังคัจฉามิ
ทุติยัมปิสังฆังสรณังคัจฉามิ
ทุติยัมปิสังฆังสรณังคัจฉามิ
ตติยัมปิพุทธังสรณังคัจฉามิ
ตติยัมปิพุทธังสรณังคัจฉามิ
ตติยัมปิธัมมังสรณังคัจฉามิ
ตติยัมปิธัมมังสรณังคัจฉามิ
ตติยัมปิสังฆังสรณังคัจฉามิ
ตติยัมปิสังฆังสรณังคัจฉามิ
ติสรณาคมนังนิทิตัง
อามะพันเต
ปานาติปาตาเวระมะณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
ปานาติปาตาเวระมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
อทินนาทานาเวระมะณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
อาทินนาทานาเวระมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
อะพรหมจริยาเวระมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
อาพรหมจริยาเวระมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
มุสาวาทาเวระมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
มุสาวาทาเวระมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
สุราเมระยะมัชฌัปปมาทัฏฐานาเวระมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
สุราเมรยะมัชฌัปปมาทัฏฐานาเวระมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
วิกาละโภชนาเวระมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
วิคาลโภชนาเวระมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
นัจจคีตวาทิตะวิสุกัทัสสนะมาลาคันทะวิเลปนะธารณะมันดนะวิปูสนัฏฐานาเวระมณี สิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
นาชกิทธาวาทิทาวิสุขดัสสนามาลากันทาวิเรปนาธารณมันธนาวิภูสนาธานาเวระมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
อุจจาสยนะมหาสยนาเวระมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
อุจจาสยนามหาสยนาเวระมณีสิกขาปะทังสมาธิยามิ
หิมานิอัตถสิกขาปะทานิสีเลนะสุขติงยันติสีเลนะโภคะสัมปทาสีเลนะนิพพุติงยันติตัสสมาสีลังวิโสทะเย
สาธุ And then everyone stand, go on your hunches again, like this.
This one.
And then we'll pay respects together. Okay. And then sit back down on puppy up, so like this again. Sit. Jaden, come on. Like this. Okay, so the next thing is Ajahn Suwang will be giving you some reflections.
Now I would like to invite Ajahn of Ajahn to introduction, and after that the Samang is talking about the 5 precepts and 8 precepts, and after that Samang is talking about how living here, how is practice and activity and routine here. After that is the thing finished. So now I would like introduction of myself and all the teacher and mentor here. As my name is Sawang, or call me Ajahn Sawang, and I am 50 year old, not 60, 50 year old. I ordained in 1990. I become a monk and training here with Luang Ta Nek when they came here for ordained with Luang Po and support the Sangha community and Luang Po Nek. And living here for support all of you when you came here. I really enjoy to be here living with you for 1 month. So I pass my to another monk to talking about the introduction.
My name is Ajahn Chawiko. I'm Malaysia Chinese. Malaysia 华人. Who can understand Mandarin? Huh? Only 1, 2. Okay. I stay in Thailand about 20 years already. Now I ordained at Wat Banana Cha. Wat Banana Cha. I come here to help Ajahn Sawang.
Okay, good evening everyone. My name is Ajahn Panu. You call me Ajahn Panu. I've been monk for 13 years already. For the first time, I decided to be a monk just for 1 month, but I found this lifestyle is benefit for myself, I can uplift my mind, also I can be beneficial for people, for the community. So I decided to stay longer. I complete my 13 years of monk 2 months ago. So now my age is 34 years old. I spent my first 6 years in the northern part of Thailand and almost 7 years in Bangkok. I normally work with children, both novices and lay kids, like kids without like ordination as a novice. I was in the True Little Monk project for the Thai students last 2 months. So that's why I was invited to help Prajan and also be your mentor in this project also.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Jayanto, so you can call me Jayanto. Is a Pali name as a monk, or you can call me easily Tanti or Krubati if you like to. And actually, I've been a monk for a few years, and very new to the Sangha. And also, I'm quite glad that I had an opportunity to come here and be around with you guys, and hopefully we could get along well. And that will be for the rest few weeks we will be together. And if anything you wondering about living in the monastery, you can come and ask all the monks anytime you like. So that will be very interesting for all of you come and be part of our Sangha. Okay.
Pako. So you can call me Thandi Pako. And I am from France with Chinese Cambodian heritage. And I was ordained in Amaravati, which is a branch monastery of Wat Papong in England. And I'll be here for the next month, so if you have a question or you want to chat, you're always welcome.
My name is Ice. This is my nickname, and my body name is Papa Karo. Papa Karo means writing maker. And I can speak English just a little bit. And you can help me if you want. Now, I'm here for help Kruba Ajahn for take care the kids. And I become a Samanen for 2 years, and the next I become a monk in Wat Pa Sunan in Kanchanaburi. Now, 24 years old, and I have 4 Pansa.
So I would like to introduce myself. My name is Gunakaro. Gunakaro. It's a Pali word, and it means established in goodness or qualities. I'm 25 years old. I'm from Nepal, so I would like to learn with you, with all of you, within this 30 days of practice that you come to monastery. Yeah, and I would like to encourage you to be in mindfulness all the time with everything, with sitting, standing, walking, and eating, and sleeping as well. With every activities being mindful.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Arya Wongso, but you can call me Arya or Jonas or John, whatever is easier for you. I've been a monk for only 1 year, so I'm a very, very junior member of the community, but it's definitely worth it, for me anyway. So yeah, I just hope you get a lot of good from being here, and I'm looking forward to learn more about you, and yeah, wish you all the best.
So my name is Tan Kitipanyo. I'm 22 years old, and I'm born in Thailand, but raised in England. But I come back to Thailand to seek ordination, because it's part of the Thai tradition to ordain at the age of 20. And so far I've had one vasa, which is 1 year as a monk. And I hope you all enjoy this period and the next month. And I hope you guys can learn a lot from us. And maybe you guys can teach us a few things as well, if you're clever enough. Okay.
Thank you, everyone. So next step, I would like to ask Sila group talking about in the 8 precept and 5 precept, and second group, Samadhi group, and talking about in core what and routine activity for every day, how we practice. And first, Panya group talking about it, how is we bow, we hold the hand actually talking with the monk, and here I respect Buddha and talking about many things, a lot of learning.
Okay, are we ready?
Yeah.
So we're going to start have conversation by pay respect to all the 3 monks.
Why do we do Anjali?
Do you know
about it? Anybody?
To represent
Yeah.
the lotus.
Why?
That's one of them. Yep, that's it.
Because on my shirt it represents the lotus right
What
here.
else?
Can you?
I learned in kindergarten.
It's paying respect.
Yes.
It's respect to
And?
Pay respect
And-
and representing the lotus.
And
and then open.
No, just
You said you could open.
it will open eventually.
We can open
When
it
you're
in 100
with
years.
the lotus seeds inside the.
yeah, eventually.
freeze, bow down, freeze. Put your
1, 2,
elbow
3,
next
up.
to your
1, 2, 3,
up.
up.
Yeah, to your knees.
3.
Okay, so you keep your elbow and your knees straight like this, not beside your knees, next to your knees. Okay, straight like this. Okay. Again. Yeah. As I can help him like adjust his body. Okay, so try to put your back very low to the lowest position. Okay, again. Second time, bow down. Don't forget to put your elbow next to your knees in just one line.
The wisdom could be something that doesn't really give you benefit in a proper way. Could be something else like normal world that you see. Everybody's like wisdom that they seem how to say. It's not in a way that they benefit to others. They want more like going to themselves. So let's back in our topic. we need what we need to do for our group is about learn how to graph. We did before many times. So graph, yeah. And then what we need to know more about that is whenever you talk to the monk or whenever you come to the monk, and when you talk, you keep why. This is why we keep this like this. Anjali is Anjali. So you keep your Anjali like this all the time. Yeah? When you start talking, start asking questions, or Ajahn giving a talk to you, you also always like keep your Anjali like this. This is how we do. Okay?
So we should all be doing that now whilst we're listening to the monks.
Yeah, that'll be good. Like this,
including you, Auntie.
Yeah.
Make it seem tired and tied to our head.
This is how we also. It can be our practice as well, because in order to do this or to keep this all the time, it's really kind of tired, right? It will make you lazy sometimes. You don't want to hold it like this because it's
You're just tied to those.
But the more you can.
Ow. Touch your thumb. Ow.
Huh?
Like this? I don't know.
Like this?
Yeah.
Doing it right.
Almost. Looks like this. I'll show you.
You're not touching your forehead.
It's touching your middle over here.
Huh?
In the Indian there.
Look, you just watch, okay? You do this, Anjali. One tha.
But when you finish, I always come up and do this.
that.
And like,
So your
that's
back,
what he did.
your back's gotta be straight.
Your back.
The whole,
If you're not straight, it's gonna look like you're slouching.
your back is always gotta be straight when you're bowing.
If your back is not straight, your butt is going to come out.
No, not your butt in the air.
The holding.
What? So Bin, you wanna try? Go on.
Yeah, I
So,
want to try. It's kind of hard.
so kind of like your knees have to be at least
Because if we like use the belt thingy,
This is called Sanghati.
almost.
Which one
Again.
is? Sometimes you don't use this.
So like this. That's it.
We do.
Down. And
Like sometimes.
almost. Yep. Almost.
So there's 3 types.
One more, maybe?
This, and with not this, and the.
One thing you're missing is here. This one. The jazz hands.
You have to hold that the whole time.
Yeah, we have to hold it the whole time.
That.
What?
The yeah.
No.
No.
You can just do like
Sit
that.
properly,
But you have to like this all the time. You have one for your arm.
You have one job to keep that
Yeah,
in your
that-
armpits.
That's the practice that you don't move a lot.
I wrap like this.
Not to move a lot.
Not to move, or else the road will just fall.
Otherwise, you move a
Why?
lot.
But it's your right hand. I want it on my left hand.
This is way
This is
better.
left.
You have to have it on the left.
This is way better than like
Can
using
we
the
secure
bread
it
to
with
wrap
tape?
it around.
No,
It
you're
really
not allowed
hurts.
to. You have to learn how to hold
Really
it.
hurts.
We'll show you how to do it.
Between Saibat and Bintabat.
Saibat is the one who are putting
Put it
food in a bowl, and
how about
Bindabat,
Takbat?
Takbat is the same thing.
Tak and Sai is it?
Yeah, it's the
Put it
same.
into the bat.
The bar, the bowls. Yeah. But Bindabat is for our duty, so we
Okay.
go Bindabat. But for people who are waiting for monks,
Takbat.
yeah,
Sai
Takbat
Bat.
or Saibat. Yeah. Tomorrow your work, your duty, you could help
I'm gonna go.
with
Today
them.
you just see, only
Yep.
see, and tomorrow you work. You
Yeah.
do, you can do.
What you need to do is keep your eyes to to monks.
You guys basically, they've already done it. You guys will need to.
Remember the rules.
No,
Remember
the next thing we need to do is
Three last rules. Three.
No, we already said all the rules.
Is it?
They
Yeah,
need to
we
know how
already
to
said
bow.
10 rules.
Oh, they have to know how to bow and remember the
Okay, now we'll look at them.
No, sit down and
Sit
like
down.
clap.
Down, okay.
Sit down.
Oh, like this?
Yeah.
Wait.
Make sure to have
So like
jazz
this, you have to do
hands.
this.
Make sure to have jazz hands when you go down.
Jaden,
Like
like
you're
this.
typing.
You have to sit like this on your
Back
handshake.
straight.
Uh-huh.
Back straight.
Back
And the
straight.
distance of your
Like you're
knees
in the
have to be
army.
similar
Actually-
to your
And
shoulders.
like this.
Yes.
That's it. Okay.
Nope. Nope.
Almost.
Put your
Almost,
finger
right.
on your
Almost.
head.
But you
Put your
have to keep
finger
your
in the
back-
middle like Indian dang.
Jaden, you have to keep your back straight. So like this.
And you put your elbows on the ground. Ow!
See, Pratik's got it. Almost.
Uh-huh.
Pratik, like separate your hands a little
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Again.
Okay, so like this.
Like this. Wait, Jaden, separate
Like
your
this?
elbows and your knee.
So you count 1, 2, 3.
You have to do like this. 1, 2.
Separate your elbow and your arm a little bit.
No, while you're bowing, you count 3 and then you come up and you do it again. 1, 2, 3 and come up.
No, you don't put your thumb out. You put your thumb in, but you let's just see your thumb is over here.
Almost.
He has to learn the 10
You just keep your head still, but you come up like this. You see?
like this.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Almost.
Good.
Yeah.
Can I get it?
But your butt needs to stay down.
Your butt needs to sit down. You don't want to show your butt
Yeah.
to the society.
Like this. Like this.
Yeah.
Separate your hands a little bit.
Yeah,
To be straight
Jaden's
up.
got it. Yeah, Jaden's got it.
Jaden, don't go down like
Pratik
that.
again.
I'm diving.
Yeah.
I'm a
Oh,
dolphin.
yes.
No. Almost.
Jaden, can you do it again?
Pratik again. Yeah.
His
Like
name is
this.
Qatar.
Just watch me.
No,
Watch me,
don't put
okay?
your thumbs out.
This?
Put your thumbs in, but
And then-
then make sure. No, put your thumbs in.
But you don't
Like this?
spread your arms out. You come
No.
like that. That's it, yeah.
Stop. Like
That's
this,
it, yeah.
and just
Okay.
make sure your thumbs touch.
Okay, 3 times all
so
together.
this-
Okay, so 3 times, both of you
All
all
together.
together. Okay. Say no.
Wait.
It's mine. You can just
The first bow, we will be recollect to the Buddha.
So do you know why we do 3 bows?
Why? To
To
pay more respect.
No.
No,
To pay respect to the 3 Buddhas.
no,
No.
not 3 Buddhas.
to the Buddha.
Yes.
So normally what happens for monks when they bintabat
Yep.
and they receive a lot of alms,
They dump it.
who carries it for them?
Normally lay or we call ผ้าขาว it's like white robe. ผ้าขาว or normally lay people who live in the monastery.
Then I won't wear white tomorrow.
You white now. Still white now.
You know is how long for the Phak Khao practice?
Normally when you want to ordain in really like novice, you need
Before
at least
novice.
6 months to train because not very easy and simple for you to come and become useful and familiar with the what we call regulations and rules. Okay.
Now, before we finish, you can pay respectful honor of Ajahn 3 times, and after that, finish it.
Remember who this is?
How are you? Come in here. You know what? I can remember all your names. Nice to see you all again. Do you remember? You know what? Do you know what, Trevor? I don't remember your name. Vincent. I remember it very well.
You don't have to remember.
Why not? Why not, Jaden? Oh, because you have a Jaden on here. Where's mine?
You don't have.
I didn't even have. Oh, Pratik, I remember you very. Namaste, nice to see you.
Andrew, Ben's name backwards is Nib Nib. My name backwards is Netya.
And what's my name backwards? First person who says it gets 5 points.
Duran.
Word now. You get it, JL. You got it. Give J. Oh no, you can't.
I invented the whole backwards thing.
My name backwards Rover.
Yeah.
Again?
No, you must
Okay,
say
how about this? How about this? Before we have a chat, all right? Before we have a chat, listen to Uncle Andrew, to young Uncle Andrew. I worry about that word, uncle, but never mind. You can call me that, all right?
Okay, Uncle.
And, how about this? Let's all introduce ourselves so we know who we are, and we'll do it in alphabetical order. So, who goes first?
Me.
No. Thank you, Ryu. Yes. Okay. Hi, do you remember me? I'm Andrew.
But you look so old.
Be careful, be careful.
Be careful your words.
Be
careful your words because it may harm.
Okay. I come from Australia. Okay, my favorite food is
He's from Australia.
somtam gai. I know, Canberra. Somtam and gayang and lab and a little bit of sok lek sometimes, right? But not all the time.
I like somtam a lot.
You do?
I like somtam too.
I love somtam. Okay, that's me. Right, who's next?
Me. No, Mr. Jack Brown. No, I'm A.
No, where's Auntie? Where's Auntie?
Me, B. No, it's R.
Oh, it's R. You know, I was sitting there thinking the first one has to be Auntie.
RT backwards. I'm B. I'm B first.
All right.
Backwards is Caesar.
Bano, you go first.
I have a
Go.
short name. I have a short
Okay, listen to Bano. Listen to Bano. Go ahead.
RT name backward is teacher.
Go ahead.
Hello, my name is Beto and I'm 11 years old and I'm type.
I can't hear you. A little bit louder and a little bit slower.
Hello, my name is Beto and I am 11 years old. I am Thai, Portuguese, and Chinese. My name is Bin. I'm 8 years old. I'm half Thai. I'm Thai, half Chinese.
And my name backwards is?
My name backwards is Nib. Hello, my name is DJ. I'm 9. Hello.
Listen to DJ.
DJ. I'm 9 years old.
And I come from?
And I come from Kenya. I come from Africa. Say what? I thought you were from Kenya.
And you come from?
Kenya's in Africa.
Kenya, yeah. And between being a DJ or a monk, which one would you like to be?
A monk.
I remember I asked you that on stage, and what was your answer?
I said a monk.
Why?
But he really wants to be a
Why?
No, but then he can't eat and then he always moans.
Why? Why do you want to be a monk?
So I can eat less and be more patient. But you
We'll talk about that in a minute. Who's after DJ?
Me.
What? No, you've got to go alphabetically. D, E, F, G, H, I, J. Go ahead, JJ. Hey, JL, go ahead. My friend is JJ.
My name backwards is LJ.
What does JL stand for? What does JL stand for?
My dad's name starts with a J and my mom's name starts with an L.
Great, okay, good.
John.
Cena.
Alright, who's after J? J, K. Hey, we have a Jaden and a JZ. LMNOP. You're first.
My name is Jaden and I am 8 years old. I am English, British, and Thai. I don't know which I
My
am.
name backwards is?
My name backwards is Nediad.
Very good, and it's good to see you again too.
Nediad.
Jaden, now listen carefully to the Australian, okay? Listen to the Australian.
Today, my name is Michael Turnbull. No,
How about we sit in a circle? We can hear it. Sit in a circle. Come and sit in a circle. Beno, can you move back just a little bit next to Port? Okay. Okay, come and sit in a circle. This is like a sausage. It's not a circle.
Beno, move out a little bit.
Bit further out. Bit further out. Me too. The absolute Isan sausage. I love them. All right. Listen to Jadet one more time. Go.
Hello, my name is Jadet. I am 10 years old. Yeah, you're 9. My name is I'm 9, 10, and 10.
And my name backwards is?
My name backwards is Ted Yad.
Okay, Ted Yad. Good. Who's next after J? K, L, M. Oh, I have Jack. I'm sorry, Jack. Go ahead. Go ahead, Jack.
My name is Jack. I am 32. I'm not Thai. I'm English. I'm not even half Thai. Although I have lived in Thailand for 3.5 years. And before that, I lived in Australia for 10 years.
We forgot
So,
We forgot Hunter.
It's okay, it's okay. Let's
Your
check
name
it
backwards
first.
is Kaj.
my name backwards is Kaj. I've never stayed in a temple before, and I've never spent this amount of time in a temple. So today and yesterday has been a big thing for me. You know, I've learned a lot already. So thank all of you guys for that introduction to temple life. Buddhism. It's great to meet all of you.
Andrew,
Great.
I forgot to say something. I also lived in Australia for 3 years.
Oh, again. Do it again. Good. Okay. Well done, Bana. Good. We forgot Hunter. Hunter, let's do it.
My name is Hunter. I am 25 years old.
Say what?
Wow.
You're so young. I thought you were like 30 or something. I thought you were like 56.
You thought I was older than I was. I'm actually young. I'm so young.
No, I look at your height.
Oh, I'm tall?
You're younger than Jack?
Yep, I'm younger than Jack. I'm
Does
the
that mean
youngest.
that he looks older or I look
I
young?
thought you were like 4 years. You look
I am from. What country do you think I'm from?
Wyoming.
Wyoming's not a country.
Wyoming's a state in America.
I'm from Wyoming in America. Yeah.
So we have an American, we have a Brit, and we have an Australian. And a Portuguese.
My name is Pratik. I'm 9 years old. I'm from Nepal.
Good.
And my name backwards is Guitar.
All right, who's next? P, Q, R, S, R. Ati.
My name is Arti.
Listen to Ati. When somebody talks, you got to listen to them.
My name is Arti. I am 8 years old.
Backwards?
I don't know.
Eater. Ati, nice to see you again.
He has the best
Good to
name.
see you.
I forgot the best name.
Nice to see you.
Robert.
Okay, R, S, T.
R, he's an R.
Rio, go
Oh, he's a
ahead.
Robert. I was thinking
Listen to
of
Rio.
Robert.
Listen to Rio speak.
Rio, your name is No, he wasn't T. I'm laughing.
It's okay. No, we have an R. R, then T.
Hello, my name is Will. I'm 10 years old. I come from Thailand. What's your name backwards? And
My name backwards
my
is-
name backwards is
Okay, we have two more. We have Trevor and Vincent, right? Where's Trevor? Go ahead.
My name is Trevor. I am 8 years
And
old.
what is your name backwards?
I come from New Zealand. I'm half Thai, half New Zealand, and my name backwards is Robert.
Robert.
Robert?
Robert.
Robert. Good. And last but not least, go ahead, Vincent.
I have friends, and my name backward is Tanekne.
It sounds like Techniv.
Okay, now, listen very carefully, because the quicker we do this, then you can go to bed, you can relax, you've had a very long day today, okay? Basically, I'm coming here representing your parents, your cousins, your uncles, your aunts, your nephews, your nieces, to make sure everything's okay. Now, is everyone okay? Yes. Are you all right? Yeah. Artie, are you okay? Good. What did you do today? Tell me what you did today, very quickly. Tell me about Bintabad.
We got milk. We get hurt by the rocks.
You got some food. What did you do? Leo, tell me.
They gave us the snacks that are left over, and then everyone thought we could eat them, and then when we come back, they dumped it all in.
They put it all in together.
Yeah, and then we can't eat it.
Why not? Why couldn't you eat it?
It's the monks. Yeah, it's
the
only for
monks'
the
food.
monks.
Did you? How did you dress like this when you went on your Bintabad?
Yes.
Did you wear shoes?
No. Yes.
You didn't wear shoes.
No. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Could not wear shoes.
How did that feel?
We were forced to wear them. You're forced not to, and now you're forced to.
Okay. Yes, Jayden.
We did in the morning. Woke up.
You woke up and then you went to Bintabad.
No.
You okay to wake up at 5 a.m.? Artie, are you okay?
That guy over there.
Trevor, are you okay to wake up at 5 a.m.?
I don't know why. On the weekend, I wake up and normally at 4 a.m. But then on the school day, I wake up at 7:30.
Okay, good. Okay, let me ask you this. Listen to this very carefully, all right? And I'm going to give you 10 seconds to think about it, right? Before you answer. 10 seconds. Think very carefully. Think about everything you did today. Everything you did. From the moment you woke up all the way to now. And I want to ask you, what is the most interesting thing that happened to you today? Now, wait a minute. I said think 10 seconds. Do not put your hand up and say, I went to the toilet. Do not put your hand up and say, I ate, or anything silly like that. I want a really good answer from you, okay? I want to know what's the most interesting thing that happened to you today. Now, if you know, you don't have to put your hand up. I'm going to ask you, okay, one by one. Think carefully about this, okay? Does everybody know what the most interesting thing is? You cannot answer, I don't know, all right? We're going to start with... No, we're not going to start with Benno. We're going to start with Benno. Now, listen to everybody else, okay? Jaden, you've got to listen to everyone else. You've got to give them the dignity and the respect, and you've got to listen, okay? Benno, what's the most interesting thing that happened to you today?
I got to learn new things. I got to learn how to
choose one.
grab.
Choose one.
I learned how to grab properly.
Rio, what have you got?
That when you're talking to monks or listening to them, you have to why.
Have you never did that before?
Yeah, I didn't know that you have to do that. I just talk.
Who else have you got? Jaden, what have you got?
Today, we went to meet the head monk, and then we got to share what we liked about the temple.
How did you feel when you met the head monk?
Excited and
scared. Were you scared?
He was moaning.
He was a wonderful. I watched it on TV.
He got chased by a dog.
Yeah, I also got chased by a dog.
We're not talking about being chased by a dog. We're talking about things that you might have learned that were good, okay?
I'm scarred
JL.
for life. I'm scarred for life.
What did you tell me about the most interesting thing about today?
I learned about Buddhism history by reading books.
That's right.
And sleeping.
And sleeping. You don't sleep a lot in the temple, right? Good. Let's go back. What have you got?
I think they did the evening chanting.
Okay, how was that? Was that good? Was that interesting?
Yes. It was boring. It was interesting.
Was it? According to him, he said it was really interesting.
Yeah.
Artie, what was the most interesting thing about today?
We go bintabat.
In the morning?
Yes.
Did you enjoy that?
Yes.
Was it difficult?
Fun. No, it was fun walking.
Okay, good. Trevor, what's the most interesting thing about today?
In the book, I was reading it, and then I found out how the Buddha wanted to be a monk, and how he started to be a monk, and all about that.
You found that really interesting?
Yeah.
This sort of knowledge is what you've really got to pay attention to, okay? Because it's so interesting. And also, like Trevor said, it answers the question about why you're here. You're not here to be on television. If you want to be on television, you can do that anytime you like. Set up your Facebook Live and do it, but that's not why you're here. You're not here to be on TV. You're here to learn about the Lord Buddha. You're here to learn about Buddhism and why you're here. Why are you here? And that's where you're going to find the answer. Just pay attention to that when they're teaching you, and you will learn so much. A lot of it's a little bit hard to understand. I get that. It might even be a little bit boring. But you know what? If you learn why you're here, that's the best thing that can happen. Thank you, Trevor, for that answer. You get 5 points for that.
Did it.
Vincent, what did you learn today?
I learned like him. But
Tell me. That's too easy to say.
Why the Buddha want to be the monk? So because he don't want to be a prince because he see the people that like being baby and growing up and getting sick and die. Yeah.
So why did he want to be a monk because of that?
Because he want to learning how people feels like that.
This is another really good answer and probably gets 4 points or 5 points as well.
Five.
All right, 5. You get 5 and a half. Okay. This is a very good answer. Why did the Buddha want to be a monk? Why? My last question to you tonight, and I know we haven't heard from you yet, but we will. My last question to you tonight is, that is the reason why Buddha wanted to be a monk. Now, why do you want to be a monk?
My grandma and my grandpa's sister just recently died.
Good. He's doing it for his grandma. Ryu, why do you want to be a monk?
It's like a lot of reasons.
Give me one.
Okay.
Ryu, I'll come back. I'll come back to you. I'll come back to you. Jaden.
I want to be a monk because I'm going to learn more about Buddha, be a better person, and have more patience, and learn to not hurt plant life or undergrowth.
Wow, that was a good answer. I think you might get 5 points for that.
No, 0 points. No, right now I have 10.
Dr. Onev,
You're
you're mean.
I'm counting.
Oh yeah.
Let's go to Jaden. Why do you want to be a monk?
I wanted to be a monk because it's a one-in-a-lifetime chance, and I wanted to know the meaning of life.
Jaden, you're going to be a monk. You're going to get a rash, and it's going to hurt, and you're going to go to hospital. Are you still okay to be a monk?
Yes.
Why?
Because I want to know the meaning of life.
Well done. Good answer. Listen to the Australians. See the Australians? Look back there. Put, why do you want to be a monk? I worry about this answer.
I wanna like meditate, and it can help me.
Listen to Port.
It can help me like stay focused on the present and not worry about the future or the past. And the other thing is, my sister has a heart disease I guess it can help.
Good answer, Port. I'm very impressed. Well done.
Me next.
1,000 points.
5 points, yes. JL.
I would like to calm myself and make myself more conscious and see if the Buddha's teachings, like how much is true, how much is not, by trying them for myself.
Do you think that you're not a calm person, JL?
No.
You're not a calm person?
No, I don't think that I'm not a calm person, so I am a calm person.
You are a calm person. Yeah. So why do you want to be a monk?
Because I want to learn more about like Buddhism and see if I want to try out the Buddha's teachings.
Good answer as well. JL, Pin. Why do you want to be a monk?
To learn more about Buddhism.
Why? Why do you want
to be a better person?
Okay, you want to be a better person. Good. Artie, why do you want to be a monk?
I want to be a monk because I want to have focus on learning when I come back to school and be a better person.
Great. Okay. Good. Trevor?
I want to be a monk because I want to learn about Buddhism and live the way Buddhism people live. And while I'm learning, other people that's watching the TV might learn too. And also at school, we hardly learn about Buddhism, so I can go back home. I can go back to school and teach my friends about Buddhism.
Great. This is the next question that I was going to ask you tomorrow, depending on the time.
Give him only 2 points.
But go ahead. Tell me why you want to be a monk.
Because I like forests and stuff. It's all nice and cold, and I want to be a better person. Can I do like Trevor too? Like all the people coming together.
If it's true in your heart, then you can.
Yes, it's true.
Last one.
No,
DJ. Why do you want to be a monk?
Because I'm not a calm person.
You're not a calm person.
I don't have patience. I get hungry very easily.
You're not a calm person. You're not what? Sorry. You're not patient, and you get hungry very easily.
And he doesn't listen.
Listen to me.
Just give me milk.
Listen to me. This is part of the journey. Part of the journey is feeling hungry. That's part of it. And you know what? No, listen to this. It's going to be the worst now because you've just started doing it. But believe me, very soon you will get used to it. You will feel like this at first, but listen, you've done an amazing job today. As much as I hate to admit it, you've done a great job. from earlier this morning until now, at this late time, you've been working very hard and you've done a great job. And I think if we do it quietly, give yourselves a clap. Oh, give yourselves a clap. Quietly, we're in the temple. Yeah, okay, you can start to me as well. I'm not a monk, you can't say that.
If you're celebrating, it's satu.
Okay, good.
Can we have milk?
Yes, you can. I'll give you questions in just a minute. The other thing I think you also have to say thank you to is Jack and Hunter, who have been with you all day today. Why don't you say thank you to them? Okay, now listen. Listen, before we say goodnight, do you have any questions?
No.
You're pretty clear about that, aren't you, DJ? Can you what, sorry?
After this, we need to brush our teeth.
After this session, you're going to go to bed. Do you have any questions before we brush our teeth?
Why doesn't a monk allow to eat food at night?
Actually, they're not allowed to. Well, you know the answer to that because you have the 5 precepts and then you have another 3, right, that you must do when you are a novice monk, right? What are they? What are the 3? Let's just do 6, 7, 8 tonight, and then tomorrow we'll talk about 1 to 5. Number 6 is?
No eating after 12 o'clock.
No eating after 12 noon. Number 7?
And 7 is no entertainment or beautifying yourself.
Right. And number 8?
Number 8, no sleeping on no stuff and big beds.
Right. So the first one is you can't eat after 12 o'clock. And number 6, number 7 is you can't sing. And number 8 is no sitting on.
No, not sleeping.
Not sleeping on.
No sitting on bed.
You know what? That's a question that you've got to ask Pra Ajahn or Ajahn Sawang or somebody like that. Okay, they'll be able to answer you much better than me. Yes, Jaydet.
Is it nervous when you become a monk, then you get the first rank of a monk and then you go up ranks?
Well, technically, there aren't any ranks with being a monk. And that sort of question you've got to, that's a very good question actually. That question I might give you 2 points for. You need to ask the monks that tomorrow. But technically there should not be any ranks. There are, but there shouldn't be. Yes, Bano.
The monks told us, the monks are giving us the sins, so we can take it into our body, so we can carry it. Now we're following the sins, no entertainment, nothing like that.
Yeah, you know, when you become a monk, everything has to go like this.
So you know what that means?
Including your mind.
You know, bubble gum.
So no bubble gum, no singing, no dancing, and no eating, and no eating as well. Yes, JL.
Anthem.
No, you can't, because it says no singing.
But it's a national anthem.
Oh, well, you know what? My country's got a national anthem as well. Hunter's has got a national anthem as well. Jack's has got a national anthem. We've all got national anthems, but if we choose to be a monk, we don't sing it. You might like to sing it in your heart. I don't know, that's probably a sin. Anything else you want to know before we finish? No? What are you going to do tomorrow morning? Tell me.
Tomorrow morning I'm going to wake up, brush my teeth, shower, go into bed, come back, put the food in the bowl and be very sad.
Are you going to eat a lot tomorrow morning?
Yes! Yes!
Like a lot? It's been lovely seeing you again. Let me tell you this. I'm going to hang around. I'm going to see you again tomorrow, and we might have a little bit of a chat again, okay? But you know, this is an incredible experience for you. You're going to be here at Wat Pa Sai Ngam for 31 days as a monk. That's an incredible experience, and I want you to remember that, okay? Yeah, I know. We're talking about as a monk. 31 days. Now listen, you're going to feel homesick. You're going to miss your mum and dad. You're going to be hungry.
I'm going to miss my iPad.
You're going to be sad. You're going to get tired of DJ's comments. You're going to be... You're going to have all that. But you know what? You are going to have the best experience of your life. It's an amazing experience for you. And if you feel a little bit hungry, Trevor, oh well, that's the way it goes, okay?
I want some milk. I want
If you feel a little bit starving, oh well, that's the way it goes, okay? Finish being a monk, what are you going to do with the knowledge that you have from being a monk? Artie, you were the first person to put your hand up. What are you going to do with the knowledge of being a monk? What are you going to do with it? This is new knowledge for you.
Just we act like a monk.
This is, I mean, after you leave. What are you going to do?
We just pay respect to other people's, and then we are being a better person.
This is a very good answer. Yeah, you're going to pay respect to other people. Good. Artie, you get 6 points for that. No, he's getting 6 because that was a really good answer.
Okay, me.
Bin.
I'm gonna use the knowledge and go teach my friends the knowledge that I have, so they can do what I taught them, and then tell other people, and then keep on doing that.
So it's like a chain, right, that goes
Yes.
out. JL, after being here for 31 days and coming out as a monk, what do you hope to do with the knowledge you've got?
Apply it to my life.
How?
If there's like any teachings that you should do or you shouldn't, I would do it.
Like what? Like how?
Like you shouldn't lie, so I won't lie.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Put.
I'll teach my family and my cousins about what I learned.
So he's going to tell his family.
And post it on Facebook and YouTube, and just kidding.
Good. Good answer, Put. Beno, what are you going to do with it?
I will go hug my grandma and tell what I did for her, and I will go to my grandpa and I will go hug him too and give the knowledge to him what I did during my trip.
Good. Okay, listen carefully, everybody. Let's go over here. Let's go to Trevor.
I don't know what happened.
We'll get you in a minute.
He took everyone took all my
No,
answers.
just tell us the truth. Just tell the truth. It might be the same. I don't care.
I want to go back home and teach my brother about it.
Is it real?
Because my brother, he been a monk, but he forgot about everything. So I might be able to go back and tell my brother.
And jog his memory, right?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. Sometimes when you get a little bit older, you start to forget things.
Kenneth is he's starting to have I am starting to have no, I'm just kidding. I don't have Alzheimer's.
No, let's hope you don't at your age, because you'll be a hopeless case at 20.
I won't be I won't
Vincent,
have Alzheimer's.
listen to Vincent, and then we'll listen to DJ.
I will go tell my families about Tama. I will go tell my friends.
Let's hear you first.
To use the knowledge on yourself, and probably I'll teach my my sister about it, because she can't really be a monk, but she can Buchi.
Great.
Yeah.
Good. She can be a nun.
Yeah.
She can be a nun, a Buddhist nun.
What's a nun?
A nun is a little bit like a monk, but they're women.
It's Buchi.
Yes, good. Let's keep going, shall we? Jaden, what do you think? Jaden. What do you want to do with the knowledge that you have from this 1 month here?
I want to share the knowledge with my family and then teach them everything that I learned, and so they can be just like me, but different a little bit.
Good. No, that's good. What about you, Jaden?
I go back to Australia, teach my family, and probably teach my class. Maybe teach Michael Turnbull. Probably.
Good.
Maybe.
Last but not least, what are you going to do?
I'm going to use it.
How? How are you going to use it? This is a good answer, by the way. I'm going to use it. I'm going to use that knowledge. But how do you use it? How do you use it?
Show poor people.
Only poor people? So rich people don't need this information?
And rich people. Rich people can throw away all the money.
Good. Before we finish, We need to also ask, Jack, what's he going to do with the knowledge he's learned from 1 month living with these children?
So, for me, what I think I will learn during my month here is to become a calmer person, and I will learn things which could make me a better person. So, not just to make me a better person, but give me the know-how in how to do it. And it's that information, that wisdom and that knowledge that I want to apply in my everyday life. So not just special occasions, or I should see my family more often or things like this, but it's every day, such as when I'm driving my car. I don't want to get irritated when someone cuts me up. I want to be calm. You know, I don't want to get angry, because to me, anger is something that we suffer. If I'm angry at Uncle Andrew, he doesn't feel anything, but I feel angry. So I suffer from that, and that is something that I want to learn and not have to deal with. You know, I don't want those emotions, so that is something I think I will learn from this, and something we can have all our life.
Let's ask, we have one more person we've got to ask. Who are we going to ask? You ask him. Go on.
Hunter, what you gonna do when you finish?
When I finish what?
That's not the question.
Finish
What are you going to do with the knowledge from being here? Listen to Hunter.
Oh, from the knowledge from working with you guys? Well, I know one thing, I will be a way more patient person than I am now. You guys, this is something that is really beneficial for us. And I think that it's something that we can all take into our lives, no matter where we come from. And that's one thing that we're trying to do here, is try to make you see, no matter where you come from, that you can all take something from this and apply it to your life. And I hope that you can do that, and I know I will after this is over. So, yeah.
Good answer. This is a learning experience, okay? We're here to learn. It's a learning experience. And remember that. So every time you feel a little bit bad or a little bit sad, remember it's all part of the experience, okay? That's very important to know. We've all felt lonely, we've all felt sad, we've all missed out. Yeah, of course. Yeah, and depressed as well.
Now we're going to cry 60 years from now.
But it never goes forever. And I think while you're here for a month, you're going to learn how to detach yourself from feeling that pain and suffering. Like you can detach your arm if you were an octopus. Yeah, you're not an octopus though. All right, I think before we say goodnight tonight, we should all go and grab the Lord Buddha together. Is this a good... Wait!
But I'm hungry.
Now, we're going to do this in a very, very dignified, and if that's humanly possible, with 12 children aged 8 to 12. We're going to do it in a very dignified and solemn way, okay? Now remember, we learned how to do this tonight. I watched you when you were doing that. I was very proud of you. You did it very well. Really well. Anyway, let's do it, shall we? And then we can go to bed. Nice to see you all again, by the way. Good to see you.
I can lift myself.
We'll do it again tomorrow, okay? All right, let's go, shall we?
I can lift myself.
Let's do it together. Come on. Vincent, let's do it. Let's come over. Thank you for telling me that. I appreciate that. I love to hear it. Okay. Are we going to do this in a... should we do it in a line? Okay, everyone, let's do it in a line. No, let's not slink up like caterpillars. We're people. Okay.
Let's get in a straight line.
In a straight line, please, and the line is here with
in line
Uncle
with Andrew.
21-year-old Uncle Andrew. Sit here. Yeah, whatever. You know, we're not a monk yet. Okay, over here, up here as well, Artie. Okay, let's go.
Sit properly.
We ready? All right.
Are we going to
come on? Let's do it. Yeah. Do you want to count them in, Jack?
I'll count everybody in. Okay. You ready? 3, 2, 1.
writing 200 books and run workshop once a month or twice a month. I think that is about quantity. You know, for me, what matters is quality, not quantity. You know, so the amount of books that I wrote and the workshops that I run, I think that is not the issue. The issue is the quality. But so far, what I try to do when I write the books or run the workshop, I try to first to manage the time. You know, if we can manage properly, I think we have time to write the books or run the workshop. And at the same time, we can have time to take rest and to practice meditation. You know. But anyway, once we have managed the time, I think the most important is to manage our mind. That is to be concentrated on the work we are doing. That is what I try to do. Apart from putting my effort on the work, I try to be mindful on what I am doing. Just forget or ignore anything else, any appointment or the next project. That is the future. Just leave it there or let go. Just concentrate on the immediate work I am doing and try to do it mindfully. To do it mindfully means to put 100% of our mind, of our focus in that particular job. You know, and don't be concerned about the outcome or what will happen in the future. Just to be at the present moment. You know, and you will find that stress and anxiety will be reduced. Once you put your mind 100% on the work, you know, it is easy to develop concentration. And with concentration, sometimes we can find pleasure or joy in the process. You know, because once concentration developed, you know, it is easy to draw our potential or our capability into that particular work. And it is true that in the process there might be some stress, you know, because after you work for a while, you feel stressed. But if you are mindful enough, you will not allow the stress to compromise your work. You know, stress is natural. You know, but if we are mindful enough to the stress will not become the problem. Just aware of it, not to suppress it, not to be negative on it. And sometimes if we have a rest, take rest for a while, our mind become fresh, our body become ready to continue the work. This is what I'm trying to do, when I do my work, just to be at the present moment. I don't think that to be content with the present and having a goal is contradictory. It is okay if we are content with what we are being and having. That is to be content with the present moment. But we can have the goal for improvement. Once we start or decide to do more for improvement, to make it better, we just do it. But in the process, we just let go the outcome and try to be at the present moment, put our effort and our mind on the immediate work that we are doing. I find it very helpful if when we are doing anything, just let go, just ignore the goal or the outcome. But we have to be sure before doing any job, any work, we have to be sure that what we are going to do is corresponding with the goal. It's like you are going to travel to some destination. Before starting the journey or before starting the adventure, you have to be sure that the destination and the road you are going to take corresponding. The road we are going to take will lead to the goal or to the destination. You have to be sure before you are going to start the journey. But once you start the journey, it will be fruitful if you just ignore the goal, and try to be happy with the journey, enjoy or appreciate the scenery around the way. But from time to time, you need to consider that you are going into the proper or to the right direction or not. Is it going to reach your destination? If you are sure that it is going to reach the destination, you just forget, just ignore or let go the destination and enjoy your travel. I think this is the same attitude when you are going to do any work. Before you starting any work, you have to make a planning and make sure that the work you are going to do will bring you to the goal that you desire or you expect. But once you start doing that job, that work, just be at the present moment. If you plan properly, you will reach closer and closer to the goal or the destination. If you plan properly, I like a remark by a mountaineer. He has reached the summit of every mountain that is regarded as the highest in every continent, including the Mount Everest. He said that after decades of mountaineering, he found that the secret to reach the summit of any mountain is just to forget the top of that mountain, but just concentrate on the land that you are standing, and just move your foot one by one. If you don't stop, if you keep walking, and if you are on the right path, finally you reach the summit. Very easy. He said that if you are concerned about or occupied with the summit, sometimes you feel tired, you feel discouraged because the summit is very high, very steep, a lot of danger. People are easily discouraged when he or she think about the summit. But for this mountaineer, he said that just forget the summit and just be concerned about walking one by one. If you don't stop walking, and if you are sure that you are on the right path, you can arrive the goal. I think that the teaching about the contentment of the present situation, as I said, that it is not contradictory to having the goal for improvement. It means that if you have a goal of improvement and you haven't arrived or attained that goal, you just be happy with what you are being and what you are having. Don't feel bad about it. Don't think that you have not enough money, you have not enough. Just be happy, just be content, But at the same time, if we see that there is a room for improvement, for betterment, we just try to do it, to make it better, Try to make the best of what we are having to achieve the goal. The point is be content. Whatever you are having, whatever you are being, just be content. But if you consider that there is a room for improvement, just do it. Whatever we are going to do, or whatever work we are doing, just to see the meaning or the benefit of that work. In Buddhism, the good motivation for work is having what we call shanta, or wholesome enthusiasm. It's a kind of desire, but wholesome desire. It is not a desire to get or to have anything, but the desire to do, the meaningful work. If we have desire to have, to possess, it creates craving, and craving sometimes cause problem to our mind. But if we have wholesome enthusiasm, we can find joy when we are doing that work. But enthusiasm can be developed if we see the meaning of that work. The mundane activity or mundane work can be transformed into meaningful work if we see how it benefits not only to us but to the other people, to the society. You do cleaning, but you think that this is a part of making society better. It can be meaningful work and develop enthusiasm. A lot of people, especially in Japan, they do a lot of mundane job at the hotel, at the restaurant, But a lot of Japanese people have a pressure or enthusiasm in that work. If we ask he or she that why you are really enthusiastic in your work, despite doing the mundane work or routine job, a lot of people will say that he or she do that job not to earn money, but to make people happy. Shopkeeper or toilet cleaner, a lot of them find joy and happy while doing that work because they want to make people happy, the customers happy, and just a smile on the face of the customer already help them become happy. You need not to give the tip. You need to give the tip to them. They don't accept the tip. In Japan, there's a custom. There's no custom of tipping or giving a tip. They would say that giving a tip to them, to the people who work in the hospital, in the hotels or restaurant, is a kind of humiliation. Just give them smile and thank you note. They're really happy. This is a secret of finding happiness in the work, in the routine job. See its meaning. You can find a lot of meanings in your mundane job, in your routine work. And once you see the meaning of it, it will not be the mundane job or routine work anymore. It becomes the work of life. The secret is in your mind, in your attitude, not in the work you are doing. You may do it every day, 7 hours a day, but if you can find the meaning of that job, it can bring pleasure and happiness to your mind. It can uplift your life. So I think that just have a new look to what you are doing. And again, be mindful, on that work. And you can find happiness easily from it. I think stress is caused because of our way of thinking. People usually become stressful when they think about the future. That hasn't happened yet. Think about the lot of works that waiting to be done. Thinking about the problem of the family that haven't arrived yet. When you travel in the city, you get stressed when the traffic is heavy. Why? Because you think beforehand that you may miss the flight, you may arrive to office late, you may miss the appointment. Does it happen yet? Not yet. It is a future, it is a projection. But once you think about it, once you project about the negative outcome from the traffic jam, you become stressed, you become anxiety. It hasn't happened yet, but it is in your mind because of your negative projection about the future. You can reduce stress and anxiety when you are driving in the city. Just to be at the present moment, Don't think beforehand about the negative outcome because it haven't happened yet. Why to spend time for that negative projection? Why not happy with the present moment? The traffic is jammed, you cannot move, but you can have good time to talk with the people in your family in the car. Instead of spending time for anxiety, just spend good time for happy chat with your sons, with your beloved in the car. Enjoy the chat, or enjoy the peace when you are do breathing, either in breath or out breath. Just become peaceful with it, Anxiety or stress in that moment cannot help you. It harms you, because your mind, not the situation, but because of your mind, think about the outcome, the negative outcome of the traffic jam, which haven't happened yet, So, a good way to help reduce stress and anxiety is to be at present moment. Don't spend much time for the projection about the future, especially the negative projection. It doesn't mean that you need not to have a planning. You should have planning. You may think about the problem or the obstacle that might take place. And then just be prepared to handle with the obstacle. Make yourself become well prepared. But if it haven't happened yet, don't become preoccupied or overwhelmed by the problem that haven't happened yet. Just be at present moment. So to be at present moment is very helpful way to reduce the stress and suffering and anxiety. If you go to the doctor and the doctor want to have to check your health and ask for appointment for the next 3 days, don't be nervous that you may have a bad diagnostic. It haven't happened yet. Just enjoy life, and once you go to the doctor, and then just see what is the diagnostic. Don't think beforehand about the negative outcome. This is one suggestion, just to be at present moment. Don't think about the future which haven't happened yet. And secondly, you use mindfulness to be aware of the stress. Stress is not a problem if you just see it as the normal. People have problem with the stress because they don't like stress. They have negative attitude towards stress. If you just see it as normal, or if you regard it as positive, it may be helpful to you. There's a lot of research that conclude that the stress is not the problem. The problem is your attitude to the stress. If you regard it as harmful, your health physically and mentally become worse. But if you regard it as normal or become positive with the stress, that stress can help you to do work properly. It can bring a lot of potential from you. You may find benefit from stress. There's a research a few years ago by the Medicaid in the US. There's a survey among thousands of people, and in the survey, the people would tell about the situation of their health and the attitude of them about the stress. Some people said that stress is not good, it is harmful to the health. Somebody said it's okay. And what the research or the study found that those who say that stress is very harmful, most of them die prematurely. 40% of them die prematurely, whereas those who don't have negative attitude toward the stress, they can live longer, despite the fact that they are very stressful. They can live longer. So this research has emphasized that stress is not the problem. The problem is our attitude towards stress. But people normally are really negative to the stress. They react negatively. And such reaction happen without their self-awareness. But if you are mindful on the stress and mindful on your negativity on the stress, if you bring your mind to become normal, the stress happen to you, but you are not harmed by the stress. To do that, you need mindfulness, to be self-conscious about mindfulness and stress. I think that happiness can be achieved not only from leisure, but also from work. Work can bring us happiness. But we need the right attitude. We need the right state of mind. The right attitude means seeing the meaning of what you are doing. And once you are doing, if it is a good job, or even a mundane job, you just be mindful of what you are doing. You can find pleasure. In fact, we can find meaning in whatever work we are doing. Not the meaning of the work, but the meaning of life. A lot of people cannot find the meaning of life when they become idle. They don't have job, they don't have work. But once you doing any work, especially the wholesome work, you can find meaning of your life. And if you can find the meaning in that work, you can find happiness from that work. Just to be mindful of what you are doing, be at the present moment. Just forget for a while the outcome or the accomplishment. Put a lot of your effort and your mind on that work, and you can find happiness from the work, and even the success or achievement from that work. The key point is the attitude of mind, the proper state of mind.
It's not so easy to really face suffering, and then even for monks that meditate or like lay people that do a lot of meditation retreats, that's the key. The key thing is like to be able to accept dukkha and know dukkha, and then more or less let go of dukkha. That's the key teachings of the Buddha. If we were all ready, just with every little thing straight away saying, "Welcome dukkha, I know you, I've kind of conquered you," that we all be enlightened already. It's like even for monks, like you start meditating, you're in this perfect surroundings, and you're studying the dukkha with your body a bit here and there, and but like then somebody else comes and challenges you and says something that really frustrates you, or like or you see something really shocking happening, you can't help, or you have physical pain that you didn't anticipate, or you get the message that some of your relatives have died. It's always a lesson. It's always something to revisit and work with. And I guess the difference for somebody who's practicing the teaching is he actively reminds himself of, okay, this is what I'm actually doing. I'm actually studying dukkha. I'm studying suffering. I'm not here to have a good time. There's no real holiday from this. Like even in holidays, like people book holidays, and then the weather isn't good. There's like the service in the hotel isn't good. They start complaining. They have all dukkha of the world. Like even though physically they've kind of removed themselves from the stress of their work, they carry the mental state along. And so it's signing up for the program. Yes, I do see the necessity to work with dukkha. Yeah, like it depends on how one uses the words. Like to fight dukkha, it seems a bit like to push it away. That many times isn't the message. Like it's more or less saying, look, come on dukkha, I know what you are like. Yeah, like come on suffering. This is like, I've seen this so many times. I'm aware of like the traps that I can fall into, and or like to give oneself time again to experience it first, and being able to say more or less, instead of having the intuitive or like the instinctive run away thing, which is like conditioned by nature. You see some challenge, or you see something that's possibly threatening your health, or so you have an instinct of shying away. And through learning how to deal with these challenges, actually we have more time in facing things and be able to more or less not fall into habitual opposition to them, and that the best would be if we're already well aware ahead of time what we're signing up for, but there's so many surprises, so you gradually have to feel it out by yourself how you feel like you can take certain unexpected things, and sometimes when things are too heavy, then it's okay to walk away for a while. And there's even in the suttas in the Buddha's teachings, there's things like ideally we would be able to say answer aggression and aversion with metta, but there's also the option of sometimes just to say, okay, I'm not ready for this now, I'll do something else. I'll do something else that's wholesome, but I'm not always in the confrontation. I think that's also very important. Like, for example, the monks generally like to live in a secluded place. So we're not facing dukkha in the middle of Bangkok or so, or like in the middle of our workplace, but we're actually stepping away from the things a bit, and then giving us some breathing space, and then we can actually look at it a bit more. So this is like a fighting, not always there, not also quite aggressive, and sometimes step back and have a little space first in order to realize what's happening, and then we can actually say kind of develop the tools for how to deal with it and accept it more easily. Yeah, the question of how to let go of dukkha, this is again like being able to let go of dukkha is like a process. It doesn't come like through a command. You can tell yourself, you can remind yourself, I should let go, but sometimes, like tell yourself to let go. It just doesn't really work. Like it has to come from this willingness or like uninterestedness of pursuing the challenges, like just more or less like not falling into the trap. And I think it's a bit that a potential that builds up, like we let go voluntarily so many things already. This is why the Buddha also taught the other extreme to deal with sukha. Like we're not supposed to long and crave for this sensual or like feeling happiness, and for the things that are stimulating us. For example, we live a restrained life. We live a life that's simple, and we say no to many things already, and we impose a certain like say manageable framework on ourselves, and we're not out in the rock concerts or like out in the mass we say football stadiums or so, where there's lots of like energy or so. We're actually trying to remove ourselves to things that are attractive and that many people like to do, but we say no, sorry, I'd like to have it quiet. For example, in the forest tradition, we many times say goodbye to eating around the clock. We say we just like we do it just at a certain time, and afterwards we tell ourselves it's not on the menu. We're not interested in the meal at that time, and then so more or less then we can actually observe easier when craving comes up on one point, and at the same time we've already said no to or let go of the urge to go eat around the clock voluntarily. Say when monks leave the home life, one can say actually it's very unnatural thing to do, but it comes out of this wise consideration. I'll let go of things that actually are causing more entanglement, more responsibilities, more duties, and more necessity for me to react. I want to have a peaceful life, and I like to be alone. That's why I leave mother, father, family, and my job. That's why the Buddha renounced his wife and son, for example. He said no ahead of time, and also to things that actually by most of the people are very attractive and loved and craved for. So many times we say to the positive things, we also say it's enough. We don't only say it to the negative things. So we actually practice to reduce the complexity, and then it's easier to let go. Or like for the big questions, how to let go of, like, you know, say what we're talking about, habitual reactions to pain, for example, or fear of death. These are real big questions. But there's a saying by Ajahn Chah and other Kruba Ajahns is you actually have to teach yourself to die before you die. So it means mainly don't wait until you're forced to renounce these things. Like at the moment when you get the message that that you have an incurable disease or so. But we actually thought about this before. We've actually practiced to have a life that can easily be ended already. We try to not build up attachments. We try to move away from these entanglements or like things that we ourselves still expect. For example, letting go of the world sounds great, you know, like letting go of the world. When we read it in the suttas, yes, transcending the world, overcoming samsara, letting go of the world sounds great as a philosophy, but we teach ourselves to say, for example, our friends are all going on a trip to Pattaya. We actually want to stay at home. Actually, no need to get drunk and run around doing crazy things. I've had enough of that. I know this already. You can think I'm odd and strange, but I think actually I don't need to go. Or like somebody says, okay, yeah, when you're a monk, you're not allowed to travel somewhere. Like you don't have money, you can't just go to somewhere you like or so. You say, yeah, actually that's the way we want it. We've said no to traveling and running around. We don't actually want to see the world anymore. I actually don't want to go, or I've got no interest in going to Brazil or going to New York or so. I can easily say, I've had enough of this. So if one has taken these steps bit by bit through the inside of like the frustration in running around and new things all the time, then it's easier to let go. And letting go comes naturally. From the step of letting go of the big entanglements, maybe gradually we can work on the things of letting go our, say, like personal favorite things, and letting go even of the wish to have comfort in life, and practicing like the Samaneras just did, practicing Dhutanga practices, telling yourself I'm letting go of the evening meal, letting go of sexuality, letting go of like whatever causes one to want more. So it's a gradual process, and I think it gets easier when one has already made a step in some areas. Like Luang Por Chah said, you die before you die, which is a big task, but like we practice with little things.
True Little Monk, a wisdom training program for novices, is Dharma Real documentary presenting a wisdom training and self-practice of 12 boys from the age of 8 to 12 years old who decided to be a novice to cultivate morals and ethics and to learn how to live with people from different backgrounds, nationalities, and continents. They will be trained and practice various life skills in order to be a global citizen with knowledge and morality and ready to be a kind giver. Started in 2012, True Little Monk Project has been the only Dharma reality in the world. The program was initiated by Mr. Supachai Chirawanon, the president of Jaron Bokapan Group and the chairman of the board of directors of True Corporation PLC, with the strong intention to cultivate knowledge and morality. While nurturing the Lord Buddha's teachings, young people and public will be able to watch and will receive new knowledge with the little novices. The original purpose of the program is to present the Buddhist's way of self-development to public. From season 1 to 7, there are about 100 youth representatives who have joined the program, and they have become the role models for the audience who watch the program. The program has been receiving the good feedbacks from the audiences in Thailand and other countries along 7 years. The program has been received Honorable Award in 2013, the Silver Dolphins Prize from Cannes Corporate Media, and TV Awards for the TV documentary on education. In 2016, the Golden Dolphins Prize, the 35th Telly Award USA for the quality shows on religion. The program was also awarded by the leading institutions in Thailand, including the Golden TV, the Natarat, and the Chor Sa'at. With these great honor and recognition, the Jaron Bokapan and True Corporation PLC initiated the True Little Monk International. This is the new dimension of the Lord Buddha's Dhamma dissemination and the way of self-practice in Buddhism through the Real Dhamma documentary. This is the first time in the world that the value of Buddhism is extended to all people around the world and recognize that Dhamma is a universal thing. The program presents the strict lifestyle of Buddhist monk who lives simply and peacefully in the forest and practices mindfulness to know how to depend on their thoughts and mind. In the program, the great culture of Isan in the lower northeastern of Thailand, which full of natural resources, civilization, cultural identities, and faiths, will be presented to the audiences around the world. The first True Little Monk International will be held at Wat Pa Saingam, Det Udom District, Ubon Ratchathani Province. This place is one of the Buddhist monastery branches of Wat Nong Papong, founded by Prat Potiyanten, or Ajahn Chah, the forest monk who is known and revered by Theravada Buddhists all over the world for his strict practicing. Prat Kru Nikro Tamapon, the abbot of Wat Pa Saingam, who emphasizes on learning Dhamma through nature and meditation, is the master monk of the ordination ceremony. Thai and foreign monks, including Pra Kru Ubon Pawawite or Venerable Pra Ajahn Kewali. The abbot and the monks from branches of Wat Nong Ba Pong will provide knowledge and take care of 12 youth in the program. All 12 children are selected from more than 500 applicants who are ready to learn and live with others as the way of Buddhists. Then they ordain as novices in the International Little Monk Project to learn self-practice. Throughout the 4 weeks, 12 young boys will study and learn about compassion and kindness under 4 topics: learn, live, love, and let go, to inspire people around the world to recognize the value of compassion in each other. These are the basic virtues to achieve peace for people in all nationalities. The first week, Learn, is a week of learning the way of Dhamma. Week 2, Live. The novices is learning to live in the present and perseverance according to the Buddhist monk's pathway. Week 3, Love, is to learn in return for love to each other. And week 4, Let Go, is the last week. Young novices will learn to let go. To reach the goal of being a giver with compassion and kindness, the novices would cultivate morals and ethics among new generation of global society filled with ethics, compassion, sharing the love to other people and all beings. This is the true meaning of the universal love. The universal teachings of Dhamma shall be shared from the international novices to the eyes of the world audiences. While they absorbing the morality, the audiences from all around the world will be instilled friendship and peace in their minds. On the 14th of June 2018, the program introduces 12 young boys to Thai press and international press who interested in learning Buddhist teachings and Buddhist monks' way of living through the perspective of the 12 young boys who come from different nationalities to the public. In the press release, the ambassador of Kenya, the representatives from embassy of various countries, and Deputy Director General, Department of Information, Ministry of Foreign Affairs, and the Kingdom of Thailand has joined as the honorable participants.
Originally, we think that as a mediators, we should actually try to promote the teaching of Buddha, which is, again, lay a very important foundation for people and living together in a harmonious societies. Living on the reasons and the cause and effect of whatever we do. So that's sort of the basic things that is not only a knowledge that we could share for the Thai people, but it is laying a foundation for the knowledge that we could share for the rest of the world.
The 12 youth representatives introduced themselves while Andrew Biggs and Ms. Serataya Isarapakti leaded the talk about their experiences, preparation, and different background about Buddhism. Jaidet Maxim Bainbridge, or Jaidet, a 9-year Thai Australia.
Yeah, let's start with Jaidet, shall we? Let me ask you an easy question. Why do you want to be a monk?
I want to be a monk because I want to help my family and the world. My uncle is a monk.
Wow.
Your uncle is a monk. Where? Where is he a monk?
He's in Thailand. I don't know where he is though.
Never mind, you can get him online somewhere.
And
like
he's
that.
inspire you, right? He inspire you to be a monk?
He does.
Great. Jaidet, I understand that you have already started to memorize the Ukasa.
Here goes nothing. Ukasa bantami pante sapang aparatang kamatame pante maya katang punyang samina anamotitapang samina katang punyang may hang tatapang satu anamotami.
Wow.
Shane Wafula, or DJ, 8-year-old from Kenya.
Would you like to be a DJ or would you like to be a monk?
A monk?
Really?
Wow.
Yes.
Why? Why?
So I can become a better person.
Wow.
So how are you preparing to be a monk? How? What have you done to prepare, DJ?
Wake up early.
Why you want to become a monk?
I can become a better person.
Like
So
you
does that
said.
mean you're not a good person now, DJ?
Why? Why? What's wrong with
I
you?
don't believe that at all. You think it's going to be a good experience? Why? How? How will it be a good experience?
Waking up early and not eating too much.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Pratik Pokre, or Patik, 9-year-old from Nepal.
1 month in a temple is a long time. Are you okay with that?
Yes.
Have you ever lived in a temple for 1 month before or not?
Never.
So how do you know you'll be okay?
I want to go.
Why? Why do you want to go?
I want to become a monk.
Why? Why do you want to be a monk?
To learn about patience and meditate.
To learn about patience.
And meditate.
So you're an impatient person now, eh? Yes?
Yes.
Why do you want to learn about meditation? Why? Why do you want to learn about meditation?
So I can focus on my studies.
Is there anything you will miss from home when you go to a temple for a month? What will you miss?
Nothing.
Wow.
You know, if you're a Thai boy, you would say my iPad, my iPhone, my this, that, this, Candy Crush. Nah, nah, nah. Nothing at all.
Wow.
Really?
Taibi Wen, or Bin Bin, 8-year-old, Thai Chinese.
Bin Bin, are you okay with 1 month at a temple?
Yes.
Have you ever lived away from your parents for 1 month?
No.
What are you excited? What are you looking forward to at the temple the most?
Praying.
Praying.
Sirapat Golwatana, or Ryu, 10-year-old from Thailand.
Rio, you come from Thailand. You should know about Buddhism. Why did you enter the True Little Monk project?
Just to learn more and to be a better person.
Do you think becoming a samanen, a novice monk, will make you a better person?
Yeah.
How? How will it make you better?
Because by meditating and calming myself.
Trevor Tara Rowley, or Trevor, 8-year-old, Thai, New Zealand.
Why do you want to go to a temple? There are no sheep anywhere near temples in Thailand. So you can't eat or you can't play. Why do you want to go to a temple for a month?
Because I want to learn about Buddhism and live the way Buddhism people live. And while I'm learning, other people that's watching the TV will learn too. And at school we hardly learn about Buddhism, and I might be able to tell my friends about it.
Vincent Rama Bollinger, or Vincent, 10-year-old, Thai, France.
What do your friends think about this? You told them you entered this. What did they think?
They think that it's so good, like, how can you come? My friend even said next year will come.
Why? Why do you want to do this?
Because to make me like, you know, I'm an angry person. I get angry too easy. So I want to be a little monk to get myself cooled down.
Pumirat Gunjaratanawat, or RT, 8-year-old, Thai Chinese.
Ati, how many languages can you speak?
4.
What can you speak?
Thai, Chinese, English, and Isan.
Ati, why? Why do you want to do this project?
Because I want to have focus on learning and listen to the teacher.
Great. What are you going to do in the forest for 1 month, Ati?
I'm gonna pray and meditation.
Meditate in the forest. You're not going to miss home? Will you miss home?
I'll miss home.
What are you going to do when you feel you miss home? What do you think that you're going to do? After you cry and telephone your mother and father and all that, what are you going to do?
Don't think about it.
Wow. Okay.
Nopati Yuaprecha, or JL, 11-year-old from Thailand. Putilak Lutsagunjarun, or Put, 12-year-old Thai Chinese.
Let's start off by talking about meditation. Now, when you go into the forest, into the temple, you have to meditate. Do you know about meditation?
Yes.
What is it? Let me ask you. What is meditation?
You like keep your mind on the present and don't just cut out all distractions and stay with yourself.
What about you? What is it to you?
I think meditation is to like make us like focus on the present, not worry about the future or the past.
Yeah. Have you ever meditated yourselves?
Yes.
Yes.
For how long? How long do you meditate for?
Not much, but I think maximum for me is like 30 minutes.
30 minutes?
Wow.
It's not bad. What about you?
My maximum one time, like my mom sent me to a camp, meditation camp, and at the end they let me meditate for like 2 hours.
Wow.
What about the routine of a monk? What do you know about their lifestyle?
So you wake up at like 5 a.m. or earlier.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah, and then you do the morning chanting, and then you eat breakfast at like 7 a.m. Then you eat again at like 11 a.m. and then you do the evening chanting in the evening.
Are you okay with all that chanting?
Yeah.
Great. What about you? You okay with that? Getting up early in the morning?
I'm okay with getting up in the morning, but in chanting, if you want me to chant in like, it will be a really long time and I don't really like it.
At least you're honest. That's the main thing. Absolutely.
Jaden Dylan Worrell, or Jaden, 8-year-old, Thai British. Parat Jinwanit, or Bano, 11-year-old, Thai Chinese Portuguese.
Jaden, let me ask you, are you interested in Buddhism?
Yes,
Why? Why are you interested in Buddhism?
because I never really got to know it, but every time, like every month, week, I pray or something.
Uh-huh. What about you, Beno?
I'm interested because like I've been always wondering how's it like to live in a forest and how is it like to be a little monk for 1 month, because I already been a monk before for 9 days.
Wow.
But I want to have the experience of 30 days as being a little monk.
So you're going to be away from your family for 30 days. Are you okay with that?
I'm perfectly fine with that.
Won't you miss your mum and dad a little bit or not?
A little bit, but not that much.
Are they here today or not?
Yeah.
They are. They are. There you are in the third row. What about you? Are you okay to be away from your mum and dad for 1 month?
Absolutely perfect.
Wow.
I've been to countries before.
Ah, so you'll be okay in a temple. You know that you've got to shave, you've got to end up with a haircut like this? You know that? Are you okay with that?
No.
True Little Monk provides the opportunity for the children with various nationalities to reach Buddhism, cultural and traditional ways of the people in Isan, for the first time in the world. The goal is to share the teachings of the Lord Buddha through the lessons of compassion and kindness. Through different topics each week, learn, live, love, and let go. The program could inspire the value of compassion, the universal Dharma that will lead people to live together with happiness. In Warin Jamrap district, a nearby city of Ubon Ratchathani province, this is the beginning of rainy season. This is the location of Wat Panana Chat, one of the branches of Wat Nong Bapong, as well as Wat Ba Sai Nam. The only difference is they teach Buddhism by using English language. The monastery is also the resident of Buddhist monks and novices from different nationalities. On the 19th of June, all of the 12 novices to be visited Wat Ba Nana Chat. Venerable teacher Pra Kru Ubon Pawanawi Tet, or Pra Ajan Kewali, and other monks met the children. That was the first time for the children to experience the universal of Buddhism, the infinite faith of all people without any limitation of nationalities. Pra Maha Kirati Tirapanyo, or Pra Ajan Ton, introduced the children to the Thai traditional way of asking people to be a disciple. Lotus flower is closely associated with Buddhism in various aspects. The meaning also relates to the Lord Buddha's Dharma. Therefore, Thais have been used the lotus flower for worshipping for a long time.
Acariyo me pante hohi ayasamato nisaya vachami Acariyo me pante hohi ayasamato nisaya vachami Acariyo me pante hohi ayasamato nisaya vachami. Venerable sirs, may you be my teacher. I shall stay dependent on the Venerable One. Venerable sir, may you be my teacher. I shall stay dependent on the Venerable One. Venerable sir, may you be my teacher. I shall stay dependent on the Venerable Ones.
Asking to be a disciple is an expression of the willingness to respect, trust, and living in harmony with other disciples.
It is good, Venerable Sir, from this day onwards, the Theras will be my burden, and I shall be the burden of the Theras. It is good, Venerable Sir, from this day onwards, the Theras will be my burden, and I shall be the burden of the Thera. It is good, Venerable Sir, From this day onwards, the Thera will be my burden, and I shall be the burden of the Theras. Sadhu, sadhu.
Sadhu Anumotana. That's very beautiful of you. Please sit down comfortably. I would like to say a few words and welcome you in Wat Bana Chat, the International Forest Monastery. I'm very happy to see you.
After the ceremony, Pra Ajahn Kewali introduced each monks to the children.
And then there's Kuba ice, like ice cold. Not hot, not blazing hot. Cool. Yeah, Kuba ice. He's been a monk for a few years and he speaks very good English. He comes from Thailand. Here, this is Tan Aryavangso. These are names from the Buddha's time. And Tan Aryavangso, he is from Tahiti. And that means he is French. His mother tongue is French. Parler français, die. Die. I mix with Thai.
Pra Ajahn asked the children to introduce themselves one by one.
My name is Archie. I want to be a monk because I want to have focus on learning and listen to the teachers.
Okay, very good.
My name is Jada. I am 10 years old.
And you're from Canberra.
Yes.
And what made you become interested in becoming a novice?
Since I heard the story of Buddha, I wanted to reach enlightenment.
Oh, wonderful.
Each student comes from different backgrounds, as well as each Pra Ajahn who is gathering here.
My name is Beno, B-E-N-O,
Beno.
and I am 11 years old. And I'm from Thailand, but I have a DNA of Portuguese and Chinese.
My name is Vincent. I'm 11 years old. I'm from Thai French. I'm Thai French.
Very good, okay.
My name is DJ.
Okay, and DJ is like disc jockey?
No.
You could call yourself DJ. That means happy, joyous in Thai. That's a very good name. DJ. Are your parents Buddhist?
No.
No. And they are happy with you becoming a little monk?
Yeah.
Yeah? And how did you do that? Tell them, Mom, I want to be a little monk. You gotta let me.
My mom was surprised.
She was surprised.
Visiting Wat Ba Nana Chat today is a good opportunity for all children to know about Wat Ba Nana Chat, which is recognized by people around the world.
I haven't told you anything about this place. So this place is an international monastery, and that's why we're so happy that you have come, because we feel like all of us have come to Buddhism at some point of our life. Most of us rather late, something like after finishing school or after having studied a bit or after having had a job. Many of us think, okay, there's always lots of stress out there in the world, and studying university, high school, even elementary school is not easy. I'm sure you every now and again are a bit worried about it. So all of us then generally thought, okay, let's come find a place that's peaceful. This place is, I have to use mathematics, okay. It's founded in 1975, and this is was a big experiment, because usually monasteries in Thailand are run by Thai ajahns, by Thai teachers, by Thai monks. And that was the case in the mother monastery of this place. And the mother monastery is called Wat Nong Papong. And it's also in the mother monastery of the monastery that you'll be going to. And the teacher there, he was a very famous Thai teacher. And he was called Ajahn Cha. You know, the Luang Po Cha, or Luang Pu Cha, he's passed away already over 20 years. But the teacher that you're going to live with, Luang Ta Anek, he has lived with him, and he was like a young monk with him from the start. and he learned a lot from him. And he actually looks a little bit like him. And the monk, the American monk that first came to Luang Por Chah, he's called Ajahn Sumedho. And or like if we use the English, like Ajahn Sumedho, yeah, like he's a founder of this monastery, because when he was old enough, Luang Por Chah said, you guys from abroad, you should have your own monastery. You should start speaking English with each other. You should teach each other using your own language. Tell each other how to wear the robes, how to carry the bowl, what the Buddha's teachings are, how to meditate, use English. And this started in 1975. So this monastery is 43 years old, was founded by Ajahn Sumedho, and now we call him Luang Pu Sumedho.
Not only knowing about Wat Bana Chat, all children also learn the basics knowledge of Buddhism.
How did Buddha start? Okay, I think the Buddha, as I said, like when he was a boy actually, he was meditating. He didn't know really where it came from. He just wanted to get away from all the business. He found that so silly what they were doing. They had a big festival going on. He just thought, come on, can't I just be left alone? And he went to the, that's my words, yeah? The Buddha's words may be different. Please forgive me, yeah? But like he thought, like there's this beautiful tree over there. If I sit down in that shade and just be quiet. And I think that the Buddha, like from his inner heart, he was ready just to kind of go inwards. And maybe that's the starting point. First time when the Buddha actually really meditated.
Pra Ajahn Gewali and all monks have expressed goodwill and encouragement to the children before the real learning activity will be begun in a few days ahead.
Actually, all I wanted you to know is that we're really happy to have you here, and very happy to go with you to Wat Pa Sangam, where the True Little Monk program will mainly take place. And just warn you, it's not going to be easy, but I think you can do it.
This is the first time that the children visit Wat Pa Sangam, the place where they have to live as a boy who study and learn Dhamma as a layman and a novice for total 31 days. Luang Ta Anek, or Pra Nikro Dhammapon, the abbot of Wat Pa Sangam, kindly welcome and greet all children and give them a little preaching. Hunter Trabbing, the mentor of the project, is the communicator during the talk between the Luang Ta Anek and all children. Learning the way of Buddhist preceptor and preparing for the ordination ceremony begun early on the first morning at Wat Pa Sangam. The first lesson for them is the daily routine of the Buddhist monk. It is called Bintapat, or Buddhist morning alms, which was first started from ancient Buddhist time until the current time. The monks at Wat Pa Sangam have several routines for collecting alms along the community around the monastery. On the first day, all the children followed Pra Ajahn along the routes behind the temple, which is the green field. Along the 3 kilometers alms-gathering routes, houses located quite far from each other. After the long walk, some of them could not keep up with the Pra Ajahn, making them the last in the line. On the next day, the children were divided into 2 groups. The first one followed Pra Ajahn to collect alms in the same routine as the day before. Today, the novices-to-be took off their shoes and tried to walk on barefoot, like the Buddhist monks should walk. Another followed Pra Ajahn and walked through the tree tunnel to more crowded community. The total distance was 2 kilometers. Gathering alms with Pra Ajahn not only teach about the routine of monkhood, it also provides experiences and learnings in various aspects. It taught them to waking up early in the morning, being on time, following the rules, and tolerance to tiredness, heat, thirst, and unfamiliarity. Morning life of the local people in Det Udom district, whose faiths in Buddhism are strong and full of hospitality for the visitors, is clearly shown along the way. At 6:40 a.m., Pra Ajahn and the children returned to Wat Ba Sai Ngam. When returning to the temple, one of the daily activities of the forest monks is to clean their teachers' feet and the senior monks. This is the act of showing the students respect towards their teachers and the reduction of self-esteem. This activity helps monks or even laymen to practice Dhamma. At the same time, the supporters help separating rice from sticky rice and different food collected from alms gathering. All 12 children tried to help the supporters to prepare food and present them to the Buddhist monks. Before the actual learning activity begins, the children have the chance to meet Pra Ajahn and the monastery mentor, who will lead them to learn the principles of Buddhism in the upcoming months. The paintings and explanation reflected the children's personalities, ideas, and imaginations for all Pra Ajahn to see. Pra Ajahn and the monastery mentors kindly introduced themselves and gave some suggestions to the children. They also separated them into 3 groups, 4 each, with 2 mentors to take care of them. Finally, it is the time to start the first and actual learning activity in True Little Monk International Project. The learning of Dharma under the concept of compassion and kindness is awaiting all 12 children ahead.
I think it's a wonderful program, especially since it's targeted at young people. Buddhism as a way of life, of course, it makes you pure, it makes you balanced, it makes your mind to be very clear. And I think this is a very helpful program because it will help these young people to grow up as wholesome beings. Well, I'm happy that Shenu Wafula, who is from my country, is participating. All I can tell the young people is that they should remain pure in mind, because the mind is everything. What is in your mind is you. If you remain pure in mind, you become a wholesome, good human being, and that's what I'll tell them in brief. Just to have their minds pure, because then the entire being will remain pure as well.
In this world, the most important thing is family, especially Thai family. We think that parents are very important for children because they are the patterns of their kids. If parents good, the kids would be remember their goodness. If parents get drunk, they would remember the bad thing and they will be a bad children in the future. So family in this world, in any nation, I think very important because they're very, very small world, small factors and small organization, because father would be like the president, the president of the kingdom, or the king of the kingdom, and wife or mother would be like the queen, and the children would be like subjects of that kingdom. So it's very important. In between husband and wife, in Buddhism, the Buddha said that there are duties between husband and wife, and also in return, there are duties of wife to her husband as well. I would read the sayings of the Buddha. He said that the husband should serve his wife by honoring his wife. And the second, husband should serve his wife by being courteous to his wife. And the third, husband should serve his wife by being faithful to her, by handing over authority in the house to her. Everything in the house would be in hand of wife. And the last one, husband should serve his wife by providing her with ornaments, the beautiful things, for example, fashion, and I don't know now, women things. And at the same time, in return, wife should serve her husband by household affairs to be well managed in the house. It means that when husband go out, come back and go out for work in the business, in the office, when he comes back home, everything must be well managed, from food and drinking and the whole things in the house, even the children. Second, wife should serve her husband by being hospitable and helpful to friends and relatives, to both sides, husband's side and her side. For example, grandmother, grandfather, grandchildren as well of her husband's side should be treated faithfully. And next, wife should be served should be serve her husband by being faithful to him. Being faithful to him, very important things. And next, she would take care of goods husband brings home. Even a tiny pen, very important. If her husband give it to her, she would be recognized. This pen very important, and keep it, take it. Whenever husband asks for it, she would bring it to her husband. Food and money, keep money safely in the pocket or in the bank. And the last one, she would serve her husband by being skillful and industrious in her duties. It means everything must be well managed in the family by her. But at the moment, as society going too fast, wife is not wife anymore. Women, they tend to go out and work together to earn money. So house is empty. House is empty now. No women to take care of house. That's why the problem occurred quite often in modern society, because they earn not enough money to earn a living, to look after the family. This is the problem. So in my opinion, women should be mother and housewife only to look after the house and the children. So they might be they might not be rich enough to look after the family, but they get a good children, a good nation, because children, their kids are the most important compared to money. If they work between husband and wife, they got double. If only husband works in the office, they get only half salary, but they got children, perfect children. For the nation, In my opinion, children are the property of the nation, not only the family. The question is what are the Dharma for solving the conflicts in the family. In my opinion, there are many things happen in the family. Whatever happened in the family, the first thing is mindfulness. Mindfulness, being friends to each other. Because before we get married, love is the most important thing. We love each other and we make a decision to live together in the same house, in the same heart, in the same hand, in the same head, and in the same bed, in the same blanket, even the pillow, in the same pillow. After we got a child, one child, only a child, we break the heart, the head, and the hand, and everything, because we get bored to each other. We get bored. Why? Because when we are away, love began. If we live together, love get away from us. That's why we have to have a space to each other. Keep privacy. Don't go too deep. Don't think that you are my property. Even husband should bear in mind that the wife is not his property. And also, wife should bear in mind that husband is not her property. They are diamond of each other. They are diamond. Sometimes we don't have to be the owner. Don't own it. Don't own it. Stay and watch and look and smile at the diamond. That is enough. That's enough. If there are some problems, the first thing, forgiveness. The Dhamma, the first Dhamma, in my opinion, forgiveness. Think that, oh, you are the mother of a child or children. You are father of children. Where we share the blood, we share this spirits, consciousness and feeling and everything into children already. The second thing, don't judge wrong or right. Don't think that you are wrong, I'm right. Or I'm right, you are wrong. Very important. If you judge wrong or right between wife and husband, that would be, everything would be finished. Even love, the future. There are many problems in this world, in the family. The broken family happen because they judge wrong or right. It's useless. The next thing is step back. Step back. When there are some problems happen in a family, step back and think about it. Think about it. Who is the problem? Who is the problem? Normally, people blame each other. My opinion, people should blame themselves, not others, and solve the problem by forgiveness. And the last thing, be patient to each other. living together, be patient to each other. Don't look at each other in negative way. Look at in positive way. There are many beautiful things in his wife, in your wife, and many beautiful things in your husbands. So in the future, look at the future of the children, the future of the family, compared to many families in this world. Not just the family of human beings, even family of animals. Be patient, forgiveness. Look at the nest of little birds by your window. By your window. They live together by helping each other. They bring food to the nets, to the kids, to their kids, and go away, and they come back with food, and go away, come back with food. And one is protect the nest, protect the children from snake or from whatever. So if there are many conflicts or disagreement happen in the family, I think forgiveness, step back and think about ourselves, not others. Don't judge wrong or right. Don't judge it. And the last thing, be patient to each other. The question is about the roles and responsibility of the children when they are young and become adult. The children normally, when they are young, they have to study, to be trained from the family, from the parents. When they are older, teenager, they look at the example, a good example or bad example. When they become adult or they have a family, they have full responsibility to take care of family or business or even the whole society. They would become the leader, politician or whatever, even higher. They have so many roles in the world. If they have a good roots, what is the roots of human beings? Heart, good thought, good thinking, good responsibility from a child. When they're growing up, they would become a good adult to be able to responsible for the country, for the whole world. In my opinion, for kids, parents should manage their duty from the beginning. Even get up. Time is very important. Time and eating and their wearing, their food, their going out, their behavior, speech, or even their technology. They have to look at the good age matching with technology. In society, I think it's amazing because the kids are allowed to play internet, to play iPhone, to play technology all the time, even in the weekend, at the weekend. I think this is a bad thing for the children. They shouldn't be neglected by using technology in different age. They should be watched by their parents. For example, they provide a good time, 1 hour per day. 1 hour per day. Keep the eye watching. For example, then come back home 6 o'clock after dinner. Give the kids 1 hour to play the games, iPhone, in front of the parents. Good thing. We call training. And the second thing is parents should look after the children, give them responsibility to their duties in the house, in the school. For example, in the school, everyone should be the cleaner. Everyone should be the teacher. Look after each other. They have to clean the chair, the table, and the board, blackboard, and everything, windows, by themselves. Take responsibility to the school. When they come back home, they take responsibility to the house. Even the blanket, the bedroom, they should take responsibility by themselves, by the kids. Train them. The parents. The parents should give this responsibility strictly. And when they get older, become adult, I think responsibility, their roles should take care of society. Society, important. Some adults who are not be trained from being childhood, they are selfish. They look at everything by profits, their own profits. They never give back to society. Take but not give. Take for themselves. That's important thing. So in the future, there are many people, but there are few properties, land, the future. There are many problems in this world, in the family. The broken family happen because they judge wrong or right. It's useless. The next thing is step back. When there are some problems happen in a family, step back and think about it. Who is the problem? Normally, people blame each other. My opinion, people should blame themselves, not others, and solve the problem by forgiveness. And the last thing, be patient to each other. Living together, be patient to each other. Don't look at each other in negative way. Look at in positive way. There are many beautiful things in his wife, in your wife, and many, many beautiful things in your husbands. So in the future, look at the future of the children, the future of the family, compared to many family in this world. Not just the family of human beings, even family of animals. Be patient, forgiveness. Look at the nest of little birds by your window. By your window. They live together by helping each other. They bring food to the nets, to the kids, to their kids, and go away, and they come back with food, and go away, come back with food. And one is protect the nest, protect the children from snake or from whatever. So if there are many conflicts or disagreement happen in the family, I think forgiveness, step back and think about ourselves, not others. Don't judge wrong or right. Don't judge it. And the last thing, be patient to each other. The question is about the roles and responsibility of the children when they are young and become adult. The children normally, when they are young, they have to study, to be trained from the family, from the parents. When they are older, teenager, they look at the example, a good example or bad example. When they become adult or they have a family, they have full responsibility to take care of family or business or even the whole society. They would become the leader, politician or whatever, even higher. They have so many roles in the world. If they have a good roots, what is the roots of human beings? Heart, good thought, good thinking, good responsibility from a child. When they're growing up, they would become a good adult to be able to responsible for the country, for the whole world. In my opinion, for kids, parents should train, should manage their duty from the beginning. Even get up. Time is very important. Time and eating and their wearing, their food, their going out, their behavior, speech, or even their technology. They have to look at the good age matching with technology. In society, I think it's amazing because the kids are allowed to play internet, to play iPhone, to play technology all the time, even in the weekend, at the weekend. I think this is a bad thing for the children. They shouldn't be neglected by using technology in different age. They should be watched by their parents. For example, they provide a good time, 1 hour per day. 1 hour per day. Keep the eye watching. For example, then come back home 6 o'clock after dinner. Give the kids 1 hour to play the games, iPhone, in front of the parents. Good thing. We call training. And the second thing is parents should look after the children, give them responsibility to their duties in the house, in the school. For example, in the school, everyone should be the cleaner. Everyone should be the teacher. Look after each other. They have to clean the chair, the table, and the board, blackboard, and everything, windows, by themselves. Take responsibility to the school. When they come back home, they take responsibility to the house. Even the blanket, the bedroom, they should take responsibility by themselves, by the kids. Train them. The parents should give this responsibility strictly. And when they get older, become adult, I think responsibility, their roles should take care of society, important. Some adults who are not be trained from being childhood, they are selfish. They look at everything by profits, their own profits. They never give back to society. Take but not give. Take for themselves. That's important thing. So in the future, there are many people, but there are few properties, land and money and everything. There are few. So if there's selfish, who is going to take responsibility for the whole world? Not for the nation, not only for the nation, but also for the whole world. Who? So we have to tell the children that this world doesn't belong to him or to her, but belong to the whole world, affecting to the whole world. Whatever you have done, the whole world would be affecting. So the feeling that we are the property of the nation is very important, because I think the parents at the moment look after their children like they are my son, they are my daughter, they are my children. They never think of they are the property of the nation. For example, when you become a swimmer, and you're the winner in Singapore, in America, you're the winner. You get you're a champion. The whole country would be the champion of swimming. You have done. The nation you represent the nation. For example, Thai nation. You represent Thai nation. Not your family at all. Not your family. Not your sister or your daughter, your brother, or even your parents. You are the winner in the contest, in examination of the nation. They're proud of you. That's important. We have to give this feeling to the children all the time. One important thing, I think, the obligation for the children to their parents. They have to look after their parents. Normally in the West, the government would look after the parents on behalf of children, because they pay tax to the government. When they get old, the women would look after old age people, elderly people. They got home for elderly people. But in Buddhist society, it's quite beautiful thing for Thai society, or even in Asia. We believe that looking after parents is a heaven. Looking after the parents is heaven. Whoever looking after their parents, they will go to heaven. Heaven means happiness, feeling happy all the time. Both sides, even the parents or the children, they would get a good feeling by paying tax to the parents, not the government. For example, they take the parents to hospital. I don't think nurse would take care of their parents or patients as their parents. Nurse and the children are different from parents' feeling. So in Buddhist teachings or Asian way of life, we think that looking after parents are duty of children, not the government. But in the West, government take care of this role. In conclusion, family is the most important thing in society. I would draw the family as a kingdom. So parents and wife are king and queen, while their children are subjects. So it depends on parents to look after the children. The most important thing for the children, responsible for parents, society, and their duty, their study, from information, learning, study, discover, and practice, experience, and knowledge, and wisdom. There are so many steps from information in technology society. So they have to look after their children properly. And also at the same time, the children should look after their parents properly as well.
I think it's a great opportunity for 12 young people to have the opportunity to learn about, I think, the values of compassion, the values of kindness, understanding the world around them. I think these are values that they'll take with them throughout the rest of their life, and that can only should be encouraged amongst young people throughout the world. So I think this is a great platform in which to do that. We're obviously very, very proud to have Trevor here, that he's come all the way from Hokitika in New Zealand to be part of the 12. And I think for him, as for all of the others, this will be quite a special experience in your life, and I'm sure you'll take many of the things you learn with you throughout the rest of your life as well. So I just wish you all the best and enjoy yourselves.